empezar el juego del Team México contra Schmier Campaign.
Alrighty then, skating for Schmier Campaign in the burgundy colour. We have 0, Sammy Dangerfield. 02, Osfarkash. Number 12, Crush. 1337, Beastie. 137, Trick Sanchez. 18, Tara New One. 185, Grits. 203, Nina's Flytrap. 24, Hater. 300, Respectable Schmeckle. 35, Ben Hurt. 5, Cutter. 616, Scapegoat. 66, Hebrew. And 711, Princess.
Y por el lado del equipo mexicano tenemos el número 0, el número 1, Dino Rar, 11, Cuchillo de Palo, 111, Rolando, 13-12, Buffalo Bill, número 17, Nobody, 20, Kevinator, número 404, Oso, 51, Licuado, 55, Hierba Mala, 69, Party Boy, número 7, Tagleman, 75, Nahual, 8, Cocoyo y número 83 tenemos a Kraken. Así es. Oh, very excited about this game.
Yeah, it should be good. We have Ben Hurt with the start to start with for Schmier Campaign.
Y por el lado del equipo mexicano, si no me falla la miopía, tenemos a número 20, Kevinator como jammer. Empezando este primer periodo, México contra Schmier Campaign. Y empezamos, primer periodo, primer jam por parte del equipo mexicano. Kevinator está tratando de pasar la barrera bastante sólida de Schmier Campaign, pero el jammer de Schmier Campaign se topa con una barrera todavía más fuerte por parte del equipo mexicano. Vemos ahí un poco de caídas, pero parece que todo está bien. Todo bien, chicos, ningún jammer ha logrado pasar. Parece ser que el de Schmier Campaign lo logró. Y sí, tenemos el liderato de este jam por parte de el jammer de Schmier Campaign.
So, Schmeckel has the lead. Kevinator has taken the star off. And is now going to the penalty box. That is a 4-on penalty. So Schmier Campaign have a power jam.
Sí, tenemos un Power Jam a favor de Schmier Campaign. Marcaron un corte de pista para número 20, Kevinator. Vamos a ver qué tanto se mantiene la barrera del Team México. Y se termina este primer jam. Y seguimos el siguiente jam con un Power Jam a favor del equipo de Schmier Campaign. Tenemos 3 jugadores del Team México en la pista.
I've just seen crossed out on the roster that we had, but skating for Schmier Campaign, although just making their way back to the bench. Number 72, VX. They were crossed out on the roster we had, but they were briefly on track till they realised that there were 2 Schmier Campaign blockers in the box. But this will be a Hater with a power start. And manages to get past Oso at the front and just dodges the hit of Nobody. Picks up lead jam.
Sí, un bloqueo individual casi de Nobody, pero el jammer logra salirse con la suya. Vamos a ver si logra conseguir más puntos para el equipo de Schmier Campaign. Vemos que Kevinator se reincorpora a la pista, sabe que no es líder, le está pisando a todo lo que da para ver si consigue algunos puntos para el equipo mexicano, pero inteligentemente el jammer número 24, Schmier Campaign, termina este jam. Nos quedamos, creo que son 4 more points, 4 puntitos más para Schmier Campaign, 0 hasta el momento para el equipo mexicano. Piden tiempo fuera, timeout.
Very early timeout called by Mexico.
By Mexico, Team Mexico, okay, timeout.
I do want to take a moment to point out the fantastic leggings of Sammy Dangerfield.
Yeah.
Sammy is well known in derby circles for having amazing leggings.
Yeah.
Although I've just noticed he's turned slightly towards me. On his left butt cheek, it looks like he's already taken a slide on there because there's a rip in his leggings. It looks like a burn rip.
Yeah, absolutely. Sí, creo que empezamos bastantito fuerte este primer periodo. Vamos a respirar, inhalar y exhalar allá en casita. Ay, no puedo ver los comentarios, chicos, pero si están aquí, bueno, bienvenidos, bienvenidas, bienvenidos todos. Y disfruten mucho de este mundial varonil de roller derby desde Orléans, Francia. cuarto mundial varonil de roller derby. Y comenzamos un jam más de este primer periodo por parte del equipo mexicano. Tenemos a Nahual, quien se lleva el liderato de este jam. Por parte del equipo de Schmear Campaign se va a la caja el jammer, lo cual nos da un power jam a favor del Team México. Y tenemos a Nahual número 75 tratando de pasar la barrera bastante fuerte de Schmear Campaign. Lo logra hacer. Tenemos 4 puntitos más. 4 more points for Team Mexico.
So Mexico, who won their first game this morning against Ireland. Schmear Campaign played Netherlands and lost that game.
Oh. So this is the first game from Schmear Campaign?
No, second game. They lost to the Netherlands.
Oh, you're right. 4 more points for Team Mexico. 4 puntitos más para el equipo mexicano.
But I was speaking before this game, I was speaking with Trick Sanchez, who is the jammer for Schmear Campaign at the moment. He also skates for the Wirral Pack Animals back in England, fairly close to where I live. And they were saying that they think that Schmear Campaign will get better as the tournament gets on, as they get to know each other a bit more.
Nos mandan a Nahual a caja por un forum, lo cual nos da un power jam a favor de Schmear Campaign. No tenemos líder, ahora sí que esto se acaba hasta que se acaba. Nos queda un poquito de este jam. I can't see the time. Oh, 38.
Yes, this will be a 2-minute jam now.
Yeah.
Trick Sanchez didn't go out, so can stay back in mountains and keep going. As Nahual returns to track for Mexico.
Let's see how many points he
gets
4 more points for Team Mexico. 4 puntitos más para el equipo mexicano. Buen trabajo de el jammer Nahual. Ahora sí que esto se acabó. Tenemos 2 puntitos más para Schmear Campaign y 2 puntitos más para el equipo mexicano, lo cual nos da hasta el momento, until now, un official score de 14 para el Team México, 10 para Schmear Campaign. We start a little, I don't know, fuerte. This, how can I say, like strong or hard?
It's been a difficult start for Mexico. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
This is one of the disadvantages of me, who barely speaks English.
Okay.
And Dicky's
Wow.
very strong in Spanish.
Wow.
And English is a lot better than my Spanish. Ben Hurt is out, is lead jammer.
Wow.
As 111 is having a difficult time. That is Rolando, but he is out now.
Sí, tuvimos un arranque bastante interesante de este jam, el número 35 de Schmear Campaign. Ahora sí que se aventó con todo en el asador, se nos cayó, pero se levantó y logró conseguir 2 puntitos para Schmear Campaign. Sin embargo, el equipo del Team México le pisó a todo motor y también lograron llevarse 2 puntitos más para el marcador. Wow.
Toro new one with a big hit, trying to shut the door on Rolando at the end of that jam. Not successfully. 2 points awarded to both teams. 16-12, 8 minutes to go in the first period.
Sí, bastante interesante que es este primer periodo. Tenemos por parte del equipo de Schmear Campaign al jammer número 24.
We have some jammer games being played due to the pack disadvantage for Schmear Campaign. Hater is quite happily bringing Liquidado all the way back to try and free the pivot. Respectable spectacles they have now done. So we do have now 10 skaters on track.
Vemos al Licuado batallando un poquito para tratar de pasar la barrera. Vemos que el equipo mexicano hace un trabajo de comunicación. Vamos chicos, hay que hacerle apertura. Vamos a ayudar a nuestro jammer. Logran reciclar un poco más al Licuado, mientras que el jammer de Schmear Campaign por poco se nos va, pero realiza un corte de pista y es enviado a caja. Ahora sí, Licuado logra pasar la barrera, llevándose el liderato de este jam.
So I'm just having a quick look at the YouTube feed. We do seem to have a good amount of people watching from, or at least supporting Mexico. So hello to all of you. Swedish 7-Up says, Mex I can.
Se termina este jam. Apenas se había reincorporado el jugador de Schmier Campaign. Tenemos hasta el momento 3 puntitos más para el equipo mexicano.
That might make more sense to you than it does to me.
Thank you so much. Un saludo a todos, a todas. Sí, es Periquita, ¿cómo estás? Dame update de las cosas por allá, ¿cómo están por allá? Un saludo a toda América Latina que está viendo este mundial varonil de Roller Derby 2026. Comenzamos un nuevo jump, tenemos por parte del equipo mexicano el número 20, Kevin Nator, quien logra ser expulsado de la pista, logra reincorporarse, y por parte de Schmier Campaign, el jammer número 24.
Hater.
Yeah.
He's trying to crawl through on one hand on the inside, which is perfectly legal.
Yeah.
Kevin Hater's knocked off by combination of skaters and gets... Oh, no. I thought there was a penalty, no?
Y Kevin Nator decide terminar este jam. Uy, bastante reñido, bastante fuerte, interesante a la mitad, bueno, y un poquito más de la mitad del primer periodo. Tenemos un marcador realmente no muy grande, pero no por decir que es no importante, pues tenemos un marcador no oficial: México 23, Schmier Campaign 12, o sea, para que ya hayan pasado casi ya 10 minutos de que arrancó este juego, podrían decirse que son pocos puntos, pero realmente es que está muy fuerte la barrera de ambos equipos. Ha estado bastante interesante.
So Team Mexico blockers doing a great job, but it's going to be a jammer down now as well for a cut.
Ok, un corte de pista para el número 75, Nahual. Esto nos da un power jam a favor del equipo Schmier Campaign. Reteniendo al jammer de Schmier Campaign, lo reciclan, nos mandan a otro jugador del Team México a la caja, sale cuchillo de palo, entra Kraken. Schmier Campaign still fighting with that wall from Mexico.
It's been a great penalty kill from Mexico.
Yeah.
As they've killed, there's blocking disadvantage all the way through, and the jammer penalty.
Nahual regresa al pack. Vamos a ver si logra pasar esta barrera. Todavía no tenemos líder. No tenemos líder de este jam aún. Y que me mandan a callar. Ahora sí tenemos al líder número 75, Nahual, del Team Mexico.
There's all sorts of bodies going everywhere. It's Kraken trying to open the door on the outside.
Yeah.
For Noel, and Noel does get through. Picks up 4 more points. Sammy Dangerfield now has the star for Schmier Campaign.
Tenemos un pase estrella por parte del equipo de Schmier Campaign, pero aún así, híjole, el pivot.
No, Hall, absolutely.
Well, everyone's here saying, oh my God.
That is a sit-down moment.
Yeah. 4 puntitos más para el equipo mexicano. Schmier Campaign todavía no logra pasar la barrera. Otros 4 puntos para el equipo mexicano. Y se termina este jam. Esta última vuelta, 0 puntitos. No, tenemos 4 puntos más. 4 more points to Team Mexican, 0 for Schmier Campaign.
So 35 plays 12 in favor of Mexico with, about 3 minutes to go.
Empezamos bastante reñidito este primer periodo, pero ya vemos un poquito separado ese marcador, no mucho. Ahora sí que no se pongan cómodos, todo puede pasar en este viaje llamado Roller Derby. Empieza un nuevo jam, tenemos el número 111 Rolando por parte del Team México, y número 35 de Schmier Campaign se lleva el jam lead.
Ben Hurt has the jammer for Schmier Campaign, and while I may not be able to speak Spanish, Carmen Slam Diego, yes, you're very welcome for the Spanish commentary. I can make sense of that. I do understand what you wrote there.
Don't worry.
That's all thanks to Nikki. I'm not providing any of the Spanish commentary.
Se termina este jam. We have, I don't know if that's 2 or 3 fingers.
That's 3.
3 fingers. 3 more points para Schmier Campaign. 0 puntitos para esta vuelta, Team México. Un saludo a todos nuestros usuarios que nos están viendo. Ahora sí que desde cualquier parte del mundo, el roller derby nos conecta a través de las fronteras. Empezamos un nuevo jam, tenemos al número 24 por parte de Schmear Campaign y al licuado número 51 por parte del equipo Team México.
So Hater and Licuado with the starts for Schmear Campaign and Mexico respectively.
Bastante pegaditas ambas barreras, bastante pegaditas. Ahora sí que no hay fuga, no hay por dónde pasar. Barreras muy muy fuertes, están inmóviles, están estáticos ahí. Nos marcan una falta.
Oh, no.
Que siempre no. Dijo mi mamá que siempre no y se regresa al licuado.
So I think the jam of Licuado was called for a cut on Beastie, but Beastie had already got a penalty, hence why Licuado was called back to jam and can come through and get lead jammer. Oh, that is superb work from Zero. And there, Miles, and a tumble straight afterwards. And a smiling Licuado. Turns back to his bench, calls it. That'll do.
Se termina ya. Uy, aquí el licuado ya tiene fans, Irene, se está chiveando. ya tiene. En general, los equipos lo han hecho muy bien. Ahorita que patinó licuado, todo el mundo le aplaudió. Qué padre. Qué bonita sensación. Ahora sí, vamos con un nuevo jam. Hasta el momento, marcador no oficial. Team México 39, Schmear Campaign 15 puntos.
So we have Kevin Ater for Mexico and Trick Sanchez for Schmear Campaign, but Kevin Ater is through as the lead. There was just, I think, 4 bodies hit the floor at the same time, but they all got up just as quickly.
They're fine, están bien, todo bien aquí. Kevin intentando pasar por la orillita, lo logra con la mano en la cintura y se lleva 4 puntos más para el equipo mexicano.
Zero pulling, Trick Sanchez back again. Having a proper shoulder fight, those two.
4 more points for Team Mexico. Sí, vemos ya un poquito de trabajo, de esfuerzo por parte del equipo de Schmear Campaign. Está batallando un poquito para pasar la barrera del equipo mexicano. Bastante sólida esa barrera. También el Schmear Campaign. Ya veo a Kevin batallando un poquito. Y decide terminar este jam. And we finish the first period with an official score. México 47, Schmear Campaign 15. Wow.
Trick Sanchez a little slow getting back to their feet, but they are up now.
Cool. Really interesting the first period. Bastante interesante este primer periodo.
Very hectic. I know what you mean. It's lots of fast-paced action, but not necessarily well organised and well structured. It's a little bit all over the place.
Yeah.
But that seems to be suiting Mexico. They're the ones in the lead. 50 points to 15. We will see you back here in about 4 minutes.
See you soon.
Great that you're doing the Spanish, but I haven't got a fucking word following what you're saying.
Regresamos, un intermedio bastante cortito de 5 minutos. Ahora sí que casi nos agarran en curva, pero nada, ya estamos listos. Regresando hasta ahorita con un marcador no oficial del equipo mexicano 50, Schmirkenpain 15. A punto de iniciar este segundo periodo.
We certainly need our non-skating officials because since they stopped doing Jamal out points, none of the referees can count past 4 anymore. So that's why we need our non-skating officials because they do all the maths, they do all the hard work.
What's happening? Okay.
One of our refs, our front IPR, McFarlane, one of the very best refs out there.
Okay.
In whether it be MRDA, WFTDA, JRDA, McFarlane is one of these very best. We're just clarifying something with the Schmirkenpain bench. That all seems to be sorted. We've got an empty penalty box. Away we go.
Y empezamos el primer jam de este segundo periodo por parte de Schmirkenpain, el número 24. Uy, casi se nos va, pero se retacha porque sabía que lo habían sacado de la pista. Mientras que por parte del equipo mexicano tenemos a Rolando, creo que es Rolando, no alcanzo a ver. No es Nahual, pero Schmirkenpain se lleva el liderato de este jam.
And it's now a power jam as well for the hater. Well, taken out there by number 11, that is Cucho de Palo.
Tenemos un power jam a favor de Schmirkenpain y aún así batalla un poquito para pasar la barrera del equipo mexicano. Vemos ahí un trabajo de Dino, logra sacar al jammer de la pista y se termina este jam. Tenemos 0 puntos para el equipo mexicano y I don't know, 4 points first?
4 points,
4
yeah.
points.
4 points for Schmirkenpain. And they have sent up Ben Hurt to jam. This will be a power jam for at least 10 seconds.
Yeah, a few seconds. Sí, porque tenemos a Nahual 75 en la caja. Empezamos con un power jam a favor de Schmirkenpain. Bicho se pone de pie, Nahual se pone de pie en la caja y se reincorpora a la pista, decidido a conseguir estos puntos para el equipo mexicano. Sin embargo, por parte de Schmirkenpain logra llevarse el liderato de este jam. Vamos a ver si logra alcanzarlo el jammer del equipo mexicano.
Nahual is out as well now, having despite the best efforts to respectable Schmeckel. Ben Hurt is lead. Tries to call a jam, but couldn't because they had a penalty.
Bueno, tenemos 4 puntitos para el equipo mexicano. Nos mandan a caja al jammer de Schmirkenpain.
So this jam will now go for the full 2 minutes.
Ahora sí que esto no se acaba hasta que se acaba. No tenemos líderes, jam leads en este jam, perdón. Tenemos 4 puntos más para el Team México. Se pone de pie el jammer del Schmirkenpain, logra reincorporarse a la pista. Vamos a ver si alcanza el pack para que consiga los puntos.
Nice spin move by Nahual there to pick up the 4 points.
Tenemos 4 puntos más para el equipo mexicano. Logran reciclar al jammer de Schmirkenpain. Trabajo del pivot del Team México. Logran retener un poco más al número 75 del Team México. También número 35 de Schmirkenpain. Ahora sí, batallando ya notoriamente para pasar la barrera del equipo mexicano. Vemos ahí una caída un poquito aparatosa, pero everything is good, everything is fine. Todo bien, todo bien. Un puntito para Schmirkenpain, 1 point and 4. Is there 4 fingers? 4 more points para el equipo mexicano, 4 puntitos más.
Yeah, so 16 points to 1 in favor of Mexico in that jam. 66 plays 20. 11 and a half to go in this game.
Tenemos hasta el momento un marcador no oficial. Schmirkenpain 20, Team México 66. Empezamos un nuevo jam.
So Mexico are looking for their second win of the tournament, which should put them in a good position to try and qualify for the top 8. Schmirkenpain lost their first game. So they are trying to pick up their first W. They're picking up lead jammer, that is Orlando. Sammy Dangerfield jamming for Schmear Campaign with star in hand. As Orlando gets through, picks up 4 points.
4 puntitos más para el equipo mexicano. Uy, vemos ahí una caída un poquito aparatosa para el equipo de Schmear Campaign. Logran ponerse de pie como si nada y de nuevo a la pista. Vamos por esos puntos de Schmear Campaign. Tenemos 4 puntos más para el equipo mexicano.
Sammy Dangerfield held in the back of that 3 world as Orlando is doing laps. Picks up 8, make that 12 points now. Strong work from the Mexican jammer and the blockers, to be fair. Oh, friendly fire. Zero got hit by
una caída.
Orlando.
Número 0. Se pone de pie. Todo bien, damas y caballeros. Todo bien. Que no cunde el pánico.
Zero probably now has to sit out for 3 jams. Because the jam, I believe, was called because of injury.
Todo bien, everything is good. Todo bien, todo fine. Ay, no asusten, chavos, no asusten. Una ya no está para esos sustos.
And it can't be a penalty because it was his own player that caused it.
Se forman las barreras. Timeout. Official timeout.
Official timeout, yeah.
Tenemos un tiempo fuera oficial, chicos. Esto bueno, de lo que yo recuerdo no ha pasado en todo el día aquí en el Cloud Robert, en el venue Cloud Robert. I don't know if this is the first official timeout.
Official timeout, just sort something out, I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I've got a feeling that someone's going to the box. Someone from Mexico is going to the box.
Yes, number 55, Yerba Mala. 55, Yerba Mala es enviado a la caja.
Yeah, what they're having to do is they're having to serve the penalty for Zero because the jam was called for injury, so that's why Zero's got to come away.
Okay. Se cayó, no sabemos por qué. No, we don't know why and this is.
So yeah, Zero, obviously the jam was called for injury, so they can't take part in the next 3 jams. They're okay, they're fine, they're back on the bench.
Okay.
So that's why Herbala is now in the penalty box instead.
Sí, bueno, pues empezamos este jam con el número 55, Yerba Mala en caja. Y empezamos con todo el power, de verdad. Si escucharan cómo válgame la redundancia, cómo se escucha esos patines aquí en esta pista, está temblando literalmente. Tenemos un power jam a favor de México, quien ya se había llevado el liderato, licuado, número 51. Ahora tenemos el power jam a favor de ellos, pero mira, con la mano en la cintura dijo Compers, ahí les voy. 4 puntitos más, 4 more points para Team México.
The scoreboard says Trick Sanchez. It isn't Trick Sanchez who's jamming. It's I think it was.
What happened?
No, I think it's Hater. Trick Sanchez has the pivot star on.
Todo bien. 4 puntitos más para el equipo mexicano. Van de regreso los jugadores del penalty box. Y vemos que por parte de Schmear Campaign están intentando hacer un pase de estrella. Whoa, what's happening?
Yeah, that's a track cut. So now be a power jam for Schmear Campaign.
Vamos a calmarnos, respiremos todos. Es que está, de verdad, chicos, o sea, no sé si se siente allá en casita, pero aquí la cosa se siente very, very tense. Muy intenso. Se siente en el ambiente. Pero nada, o sea, 2 equipos increíbles, muy fuertes, muy ágiles, o sea, por eso se siente la cosa interesante aquí, ¿no? Bastante intenso.
So Hayes is struggling with that strong Mexican wall. Trying to signal for the star stash, but Trick Sanchez is having none of it.
Veo al Jammer 24, Schmear Campaign, tratando de llevarse de hacer el pase estrella, lo logra. Hicieron un pase de estrella bastante rápido y logra salirse el Jammer de Schmear Campaign, pero se termina el jam. Una caída que se escuchó bastante fuerte, pero todo está bien. todo está bien aquí en Orléans, Francia, todo bien. Todo bien, tenemos más puntitos para el equipo mexicano, creo que no tuvimos para Schmier Campaign, lo que nos deja un official score, Team Mexico 92, Schmier Campaign 20 points.
So it's 72-point lead in favour of Mexico, 5.5 minutes to go. And taking Jam inside line and lead. Jammer for Belgium is Ben Hurt. That has been passed very quickly now. There's Kraken that has to start now for Mexico.
El de Schmier Campaign dijo, ya me harté, yo voy por esos puntos, quítense, con Permois. Y se lleva dos puntitos más para Schmier Campaign. Muy bien ganados, le entró con todo, dice, es ahora o nunca. Y todo puede pasar. Anything could happen in this roller derby thing.
Absolutely.
Por eso les digo, no se pongan cómodos, o sea, qué chido que sí que nos estén viendo desde el silloncito de su casa, o si están en el trabajo, no se pongan tan cómodos, todo puede pasar. Comenzamos un nuevo jam, tenemos por parte de Schmier Campaign, I can't see, bueno, el número 111 Rolando por parte del Team México, ya se nos fue, y tenemos por parte de Schmier Campaign.
Scapegoat has to start for Schmier Campaign. 6-1-6.
They're trying to make the star pass.
Trying to fake it at least. Suppose you fake it till you make it with a star pass.
4 more points for Team Mexico. 4 puntitos más para el equipo mexicano. Breathe, chicos. Respiremos. Todo bien. Tenemos 4 puntitos más, una vuelta más para el equipo mexicano. Vemos ahí una pequeña caída, pero todo bien, hasta ahorita todo tranquilo. Tenemos 0 puntos para Schmier Campaign and 4 more points for Team Mexico.
Have now broken the 100. As Mexico 104, Schmier Campaign 22.
Ok, bastante ya separado ese marcador. México 104, Schmier Campaign 22. Y nos quedan poquito más de 3 minutos para terminar este segundo periodo. Está fuerte el asunto. Bueno, comenzamos un nuevo jam por parte del Team México, el número 75, Nahual, and from Schmier Campaign, I can't see the number.
It's Ben Hurt.
Okay.
There you go, teamwork, working together. Nahual is out as lead jammer. Ben Hurt just skips on the inside line. About the length of the straight behind.
Ahora sí que aquí le tienen que pisar. El primero que llega a la barrera se lleva esos puntos.
And now calls the jam off. Not surprising, this is both teams' second games today. And it is getting quite warm and the sun is beating down in this venue here in beautiful Orléans, France.
We have 1 more point for Team Mexico. Un puntito más para el equipo mexicano. Marcador no oficial hasta el momento. Team México 105, Schmier Campaign 22. Otra vez, official timeout.
There's something being discussed
in
the penalty box. But I'm not entirely sure as to what. Oz Farkas is in the box as a blocker, but there's no jammer on track for Schmier Campaign.
Sí, algo como que estaban revisando. Tenemos a alguien de Schmier Campaign, el número 02, platicando con el penalty box.
As a blocker.
Sí.
Here we go.
I don't know what happened. Ok, ya. Tenemos ahora sí a los jammers de ambos equipos.
That was smart from Hayter. They went the long way round, but it meant at least they were on track and in a legal position to start the jam. Kevin Hayter's already through though with lead jammer.
Kevin se lleva el liderato de este jam. Vamos a ver si logra conseguir puntitos para el equipo mexicano por parte de Schmier Campaign. El número 35 sigue batallándole ahí, peleando bastante para pasar esa barrera. Sin embargo, el equipo mexicano logra llevarse 4 puntitos en el marcador.
Kevin Hayter now on their second scoring pass.
4.
completes that despite the best efforts of respectable Schmeckel.
Ya. 4 puntitos más para el equipo mexicano en la vuelta anterior. Uy, vemos ahí una pequeña caída en la pista. Todo está bien, logran ponerse de pie ambos jugadores.
The multiplayer block called
Bad luck. Marcan bad luck a uno de los jugadores de Schmear Campaign.
and respectable Schmeckel wasn't that respectable because they just picked up a misconduct penalty as well.
Logran sacar a Kevin. Oh, no.
I didn't see if the jail was called for injury, if it was called for anything else.
Oh my God, this was the last jam?
I believe so.
I think, creo que este fue el último jam. Se
Yep.
fue de volada el tiempo. Oh my God. Oh my God. When? When this happened?
Now. Just now.
Wow. Ok, chicos, pues se nos fue rapidísimo este juego. Hasta el momento un marcador no oficial. México 117, Schmear Campaign 22. Vamos a esperar el marcador oficial, que nos lo tienen que dar en un par de segundos. Pero nada, really interesting this game. Really pretty cool.
Yeah, once Mexico found their rhythm,
Yeah,
it was a lot easier for them, perhaps more like the score we were expecting.
yeah, they found it.
But yeah, final score, just waiting for it to go official.
Yeah, we need the official score. And this man no me deja ver. Shoo.
But Mexico are now 2 wins from 2, which puts them in a good position. They've got Netherlands to play tomorrow.
Yeah.
Netherlands beat Schmear Campaign. I'm not sure when they're playing Ireland, but I know at Get to France tournament in Dundee about a month ago, Netherlands did beat Ireland in that tournament fairly comfortably. So if Netherlands win that one as well, then we've got a top seed shootout tomorrow between Mexico and Netherlands, which will be good to see.
Yeah, we're going to see how it's going. Y bueno, pues parece ser, es que todavía dice un official score. Estoy esperando que nos hagan ya como este cierre de juego para ver cuál es el marcador oficial. Sin embargo, pues bueno, lo que se ve no se pregunta, decía Juan Gabriel. Y pues nada, México ganador de su segundo juego del día. Final score, Team México 117, Schmear Campaign 22.
So Netherlands Ireland is at 6 p.m. local time on this track, so in about
Yes.
2.5 hours. The Mexico Netherlands game is 9 a.m. tomorrow morning
In
at
Palais
the
de Sport.
Palais de Robert, so the Palais de Sport, sorry, the other track. So make sure that's track 1 if you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching from Mexico or the Netherlands, well, that's the game that you want to watch, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Right, we'll
All right.
leave it there.
Muchas gracias a todos, todas,
De
todes.
nada, and that's about the limit of my Spanish.
Thank you so much for being here, and we'll be in touch. I'm Nikki from Mexico.
And Tim Creasy from England. I'll see you soon.
A pleasure to be here. See you soon.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a pug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers, the active mineral moisture absorbers, the eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above. Ver a todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above. On Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above them. On Cloud 7.
we are back yet.
Oh.
We might be. I'm looking at the YouTube stream and there's a little bit of a delay on it. About 47 seconds, a little bit behind us. So I have got the stream open at the minute. Here we go. You should now see the live stream at about 22 seconds to Derby. So I can see some of the live chat comments. So yeah, feel free to post a couple of things, and if I get a chance, I'll read some out.
Y para todo el público latinoamericano que se suma a esta transmisión, un placer de nuevo estar aquí con todos ustedes. Y in 1 second we have the jam lead from Wizards Drop Blair. Number
Optimus Grimes not far behind.
Wow, esto pasó muy rápido, really fast. We have 1 point for Wizard of Oz, 0 points for Team G Algender.
So I know Wizards of Oz, they lost their first game 78-74 to Argentina. I'm not aware of Germany's result, and there's been, I think, an issue with the website updating the score, so I'm not aware of that at the moment. But I will try and find it somewhere for you, and if somebody wants to drop it in the chat for us. We have Million jamming for Team G, and Bazinga as lead jammer. You know that's got to be said that way, whether you're a Big Bang Theory fan or not.
Bazinga se lleva el liderato de este jam. De nueva cuenta, el equipo de Australia se lo lleva. Y bueno, en un par de segundos el número 1 del equipo de Team G Algender se lleva otra vez 0 puntitos para este equipo. Tenemos 4 more points for Wizards of Australia.
So those watching in Australia, 633 Walter Smelling. Did they used to go by a different name? Because I'm sure I recognise them from Barcelona. But I just can't remember. I think they went under a different name. I can't remember what it was. It was 8 years ago.
Yeah. Sí, creo que desde el último mundial han pasado 8 años. Desde el último mundial varonil, bastantito tiempo de un mundial a otro. Y bueno, como si nada, el número 6 de Wizards of Australia se lleva el liderato de este jam. Por parte del equipo de Team G Algender todavía tenemos ahí un poquito de trabajo para pasar esa barrera. Tenemos 4 more points for Australia.
There's Mr. Bump picking up the points for the Wizards as Naka taking the star off, but being held back by that Wizards. Synaptic Kid, that was it. Thank you very much, chat.
Por poquito se nos sale de la pista el jammer de Australia, Mr. Bump, pero se lleva 4 puntos más para su equipo.
Van Berkel with a big hit on Cosmo, who's taken the star. And then Million shuts the door at the front. Oh, missed the bump, but gets back up.
Sí, tuvimos ahí un pase de estrella del equipo de Team GL Gender, pero híjole, no ha logrado pasar esta barrera que está bastante pesadita. Tenemos 4 more points, 4 puntitos más para el equipo de Australia.
And I think this is now going to be a power jam. As Como hasn't realised yet, but does now. And then they suddenly realise they want to go the other way.
Uy, un corte de pista para el jammer del equipo de Team GL Gender. Se termina el jam, así que vamos a empezar el siguiente jam con un power jam a favor del equipo de Australia.
Yeah, the Wizards will have a power jam. And I believe that is Ghost who has the star. Will he be able to go through the pack?
Vamos a ver cómo se desarrolla este jam, el jam número 4. Y uy, con mucha agilidad se nos va el jammer Ghost por parte del equipo de Australia número 7. Todavía tenemos al jammer en caja por parte del equipo de Team GL Gender.
Good work there from number 58. That is Butcher peeling off Optimus Grime as pivot, trying to free Ghost. The Ghost did have to recycle. As Como leaves the block, star in hand. Coming up now to deal with that Australian wall, which is now one less. As we will see, just incredible. Who wasn't so credible there. Go to the box as Optimus Grime now has the star as pivot and is out of the pack.
An incredible job, Optimus Grime. Y se termina este jam antes de que Optimus logre conseguir algunos puntos para su equipo. Tenemos hasta el momento un marcador no oficial, bueno, agregando los últimos 2 puntos de Australia. Team GL Gender 0 points and Australia 25.
Again, I've seen a lot of comments from BCR fans. Is it Brisbane City Rollers? Somebody correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, please. I've never been to Australia. My Australian derby knowledge is not that great. But what is great, sorry to cut you off there, is Drop Blair, that beautiful spin on the outside to pick up lead jammer.
El número 54 por parte de Australia se lleva el liderato. Vamos a ver si consigue, sí, 4 puntitos más para el equipo de Australia. Drop Blair.
Can say pushing hard against Van Gerkel, but gets through. Van Berkel, sorry, not Gerkel. Drop there makes the call.
Se termina este jam y tenemos 2 puntitos más para Australia and 0 points to Team GL Gender.
So somebody said in the chat earlier they wanted to see Scramjet. Were you going to get your wish? Scramjet has the star now for Australia up against Optimus Grime for Team GL Gender. And Scramjet does get lead despite the best efforts out the front of Deluxe. Although we have seen the German pivot, Walters Milling go to the box, Optimus Grime is through. And Scramjet 4 points, he didn't quit it.
Se termina rapidísimo este jam. Tenemos 0 puntos para el equipo de Team GL Gender, 4 puntos más para el equipo de Australia. Poquito más de 5 minutos tenemos desde que empezó. De hecho ya vamos para más de 6 minutos que empezó este primer periodo. Tenemos un marcador no oficial hasta el momento: Australia 45, Team GL Gender 0.
So we've had 6 jams. Australia have had the lead jammer twice. Make that, 6 times. 6 to 6, that's now 7 to 7. Ghost has the lead jammer. Germany, or Team GL Gender, have done 2 star passes so far.
Wow, pero con una velocidad y con una fuerza que se ve definitivamente. 4 puntos más para el equipo de Australia.
Lillian having a tough time getting past that green wall.
Wow.
The Wizards' old chant, I don't know if they still use it, used to be "You shall not pass," and that seems to be the case for German jammers today.
Vemos que se topa ahora con una barrera bastante sólida. El jammer del equipo de Australia, el número 7, Ghost. Por parte del equipo de Team GL Gender, casi llega a la barrera, pero no logramos llegar, no se juntan puntitos. Tenemos 4 puntos más para el equipo de Australia.
There's 2 Australian blockers in the box. Walters Melling's back there for the 3rd time, joined by Sin.
Yeah.
As well as Randall X for Team GL Gender. Although it looks like we're going to have a German timeout.
I think so. Yep, indeed. Timeout from Team Gender team. Tenemos un tiempo fuera pedido para el equipo de Team GL Gender. Faltan poquito más de 6 minutos para que se termine el primer periodo y tenemos hasta el momento un marcador no oficial de Australia 57, Team GL Gender 0.
But yeah, Muggles at 934, I'm fully with you. I've been announcing for the best part of 15 years. Don't ask me for people's real names, I haven't got a clue. And to be fair, when I see them at after parties, I don't recognise most of them either. I might have just spent 2 hours calling your name, but I've got no idea who you are now you're not in your roller derby gear.
Okay, time is running, and we're going to start the jammer number 7 or 8.
We'll be starting Jam 8. Bazinga has the star for the Wizards of Oz. Optimus Grime for Team GL Gender, who also have a 3-on-2 pack advantage. So that will be Hyde and Just Incredible. And the 2 Australian, sorry, not Hyde, it's Butcher, my apologies. And that is the first German Gender lead jammer. Goes to Optimus Grime.
Ahora sí que todo puede pasar en tan solo pocos segundos. El jammer de Australia estuvo a punto de llevarse el liderato, sin embargo, una caída y un aprovechamiento bien realizado por parte de Optimus Grime se lleva el liderato, juntando ya 4 puntos, los primeros 4 puntos para Team GL Gender.
Optimus Grime just getting a signal from the bench just to keep going. As I say, it's the first lead jammer. Oh, that was really nice. That sweep from number 7. That is deluxe with a beautiful sweep.
Yeah.
To make the pass a bit easier for Optimus Grime.
Tenemos 4 puntos más para Optimus Grime, para el equipo de Team GL Gender.
So Optimus Grime in his much-travelled roller derby career, he's now got a power jam as well.
Sí, porque nos marcan un corte de pista.
I believe Optimus Grime is a former Australian national champion. I think he skated with Tasmania a couple of times, and I think one year they did win the national championship in Australia.
El próximo jam, we're going to start with a power jam a favor del equipo de Team GL Gender. Nos mandaron en los últimos segundos al jammer del equipo de Australia. Tenemos an official timeout.
So yeah, Optimus Grime has also skated the previous 2 World Cups, but for Power Scotland. However, they decided, I've known Grime for many years, decided this was the right time to represent Germany, the country of his mother's birth. Oh, Naka was almost through, but just put a toe just the wrong side of the rope.
Por poquito se nos va el jammer del Team GL Gender. Vamos a ver si logra pasar siempre sí la barrera.
So this has been a power jam start. Bazinga is in the box for the Wizards of Oz. And Naka does get through his second lead jam for Germany.
Tenemos el liderato por parte del Team G All Gender. Aquí el público está eufórico que se siente la cosa aquí en el Club Robert desde Orléans, Francia.
Beautiful skip pass from Bazinga there to get through, complete the initial pass. Lovely little dip, reminiscent of sausage rolls. Sausage rolls is famous for doing that little dip down and getting basically under the hips of the opposition blockers.
Tenemos 4 puntos más para el equipo de Australia. Hasta el momento batallando y con mucha lucha, pero tenemos un marcador no oficial de Team G All Gender, 50 points and Australia 68.
Yeah, really Child Grimy, the most transcontinental skater ever. Skated for Mean City and Glasgow Men's Roller Derby in Glasgow. Skated for Manchester's New World Order. Skated for Tasmania. Skated for Power Scotland, Germany. And is also skating for Denver Ground Control these days.
Tenemos el liderato por parte del equipo de Australia, number 6, Mr. Bump.
So that last jam that we had, that was the first jam where both teams scored points. Actually, no, it was the second consecutive one because they did the one before. Oh, so when it scored the same point, sorry.
Tenemos más puntitos.
Ooh, nice.
No.
Lovely little bump out. That was number 3, Polka Frankenstein.
Yeah. Se termina este jam, 0 puntitos para Team G All Gender y 4 puntitos más, 4 more points for Australia. Tenemos ya, nos quedan menos de 20 segundos para que se termine este primer periodo. Alcanzamos un último jam. Sí, por supuesto que sí. Y miren, Easley se lleva el número 54 de Australia. Drop Blair, el liderato. Uy.
Drop Blair just has this insane ability to know where the space is. And Grime just has insane body control. The sort of core strength and down on one hand there is just phenomenal from both skaters.
Número 54 de Australia logra llevarse 4 puntos más para su equipo. 4 puntos más por parte del Team G All Gender. Todavía no logramos pasar estas barreras que están bastante sólidas, bastante fuertes por parte del equipo de Australia. 4 more points for Australia.
Optimus Grime is now out.
Sí, se salió, no se salió.
Again, I'll say this to the chat. Drop Bear used to be a jam skater. Just the style that he skates, he reminds me of Reaper, who used to skate for England and Southern Discomfort, those of you that remember him.
Y terminamos este primer periodo con un marcador no oficial. Team G All Gender 50 points and Wizards of Australia 89 points until now.
So we're at half time. Team G All Gender on 15, Wizards of Oz on 89. That is the intermission. We'll be back here in about 4.5 minutes. See you soon.
See you soon.
job of it.
rescinded on Deluxe. I am speculating, I do not know.
Sí, algo pasó porque están pidiendo revisión oficial. Creo que no se había pedido hasta ahorita acá en el Cloud Fallback. De lo que yo recuerdo, que he estado aquí todo el día con mis compañeros announcers. Pero no, creo que es la primera vez que piden una revisión oficial solicitada por parte del equipo de Alemania. Vamos a ver what's going on. Ahorita nos pasan el chisme.
So Wizards have now hit the 100-point mark. So, and of course, with the way the tournament works, 6 group winners will take the seedings 1 through 6. And then on points differentials, the 2 best second place teams will take the 7 and 8 seed. So we will find out now what the result of the official review was. How play call stands, basically.
The whole break was out of play. They say, yeah, there was a break, but the whole break was out of play.
Oh.
So yeah, the official review was trying to get Deluxe's penalty removed for the out of play because they argued that there was a bridge, but the whole bridge was out of play, hence Deluxe's out of play penalty stands, and Germany lose their review for the period.
And we have the jammer from Australia, number 426, Basinga, taking the jam lead. But he's still fighting with that powerful wall from Germany.
So, yeah, apologies, I think you lost us for a moment, but we are back with you now. Just as Kante clears the pack, but Basinga decides to call the jam.
We have 4 more points for Australia. Until now, we have an official score. Team Gilgender 15 points and Australia 104. Passing right now the 100 points.
Yeah, we do have a few internet gremlins here, I'm afraid, which is why unfortunately sometimes it's dropping out and the sound isn't always as good as we'd like. But what is as good as we like is spin from Optimus Grime to get lead, although Ghost is really turning on the jets. You know, Ghost should be called Scramjet, the speed that he's cut that gap in.
Sí, Optimus Grime no lo va a dejar pasar, están peleando ambos jammers, están ahora sí que pisándose uno al otro. Ambos packs están moviéndose alrededor de la pista, haciendo lo posible para que ningún jam consiga un punto, pero Optimus Grime logra ser rebasado por el jammer de Australia, Ghost.
Oh, Optimus Grime blasts through and then hops through. And then feeds Ghost into number 3. That is Hockey Frankenstein.
And we have 4 more points for Optimus Grime.
Hulk Frankenstein is in the box. So Ghost is on a scoring pass, although runs into Deluxe and then drawn back by Shred and Ripley.
Optimus Grime se reincorpora a la pista, el jammer número 7 de Australia, Ghost también.
After the chaos of the first minute of this jam, it's calmed down a bit now. Much to the relief of the outside pack rats who are trying to keep up.
Tenemos 4 more points for Team Gilgender. 4 puntos más. Y Optimus Grime finished this jam. He's really happy.
Yeah, that's the first points that Germany have scored that haven't been related to a power jam.
Yeah.
And what's lovely to see as well is a lot of high fives coming off the track between Grime and the Wizard of Oz blockers. At 12 points, that is Germany's highest scoring jam so far in this game.
Comenzamos un nuevo jam. Tenemos por parte del equipo de Team Gilgender a Million y por parte de Australia a Scramjet. Todavía no tenemos líder.
So Scramjet just manages to fart past Randalax. Gets through, picks up lead.
Tenemos ya el liderato por parte del equipo de Australia.
So there's a blocker advantage now, 4 and 3 in the pack for Germany. Nope, not the cut. So Walters Melling thought they'd pull through the cup, but they didn't. Oh, good work up front. Excuse me. Apollo wheel up there, and one of the who's I cannot tell from here. 9-1-1, that's around the legs. Great job defensively by Germany.
Un muy buen trabajo por parte del equipo de Australia. They finished the jam, and we have 2 more points for three more points for Australia and 0 points for Team Geogender. And we are going to start another jam. We have from Australia, Drop Blair, and from Team Geogender, Knacker. And number 54 from Australia had the jam lead.
Drop Blair again?
Yeah. Amazing job from Drop Blair.
Very graceful skater to watch. I'm enjoying watching him just skate, let alone do everything else he's done. I did wonder if that was the forearms on Drop Blair, but no, the penalty has gone to one of the German blockers.
Yeah.
I believe it was Andy Barr.
Here comes the jammer. Oh, a great job from the blocker number 7 from Team Geogender. Nice. Deluxe. I see they're trying to do the star pass from the Team Geogender, and the jammer Drop Blair from Australia still getting points. 4 more points for Australia. Cuatro puntitos más para el equipo de Australia.
Naka is absolutely tied down by that Wizard's Wall. Deluxe again with the pink leggings and the takeout on Drop Blair, who takes their time coming back in. Just spins round, calm as you like. Thank you very much. I'll have 4 more points. Cheers, thanks.
4 more points for Australia. For Drop Blair.
So Naka is now out, but Drop Blair shuts that down before any points could be picked up by Team Geogender. So with 4 minutes to go, give or take, Team Geogender 27, Wizards of Oz on 130, and that 19-point jam is the second highest jam. There was a 20-point jam earlier in the first period. Jam number 3.
A punto de comenzar el siguiente jam. Comenzamos por parte del equipo de Australia. Nos llevamos el liderato nuevamente de este jam, el número 8, Mr. Bump.
So Scare Bear 32, I was thinking this. From 2018, the jammers, you had Sausage Rolls, you had Slinger, you had Slender Jam, Mavericky, Dreadblocks or Dready Mercury or something else like that. And I'm sure there was a Red 5, I think, with the jammers. Mavericky, I think, is playing for Kalmar Union because they live in Finland now. But other than that, I don't think there's any jamming for the Wizards that were jamming 8 years ago in Barcelona. But again, there's people out there watching in Australia at stupid o'clock in the morning that will correct me.
Y se termina el jam. Tenemos 4 puntos más para el equipo de Australia. 0 points for Team Geogender. Y nos quedan menos de 3 minutos para que se termine este juego que, híjole, la verdad, bastante marcado desde el primer tiempo, con un ritmo bastante acelerado. Really, really interesting, very intense, this game.
You've got Ghost again jamming for Australia, gets through, picks up lead. Although Optimus Grime is out as well. 35, that was it, sorry.
Sí. Wow. Logra pasar la barrera y en unos cuantos segundos decide parar el jam, el jammer de Australia, consiguiendo los puntitos para su equipo. 0 para el equipo de Team Geogender, lo que nos deja hasta el momento un marcador, un official score, Team Geogender 27, Wizards of Australia 146.
Rump of Steelskin. Am I right in thinking that 35 actually wore number 34?
Oh.
This is, sorry, I'm chatting to somebody in the chat from
Oh.
talking about 2018 Australian Jammers.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, it's not as bad as I thought. It's only midnight on the east, 10:30 in Western Australia. So that's somebody who's got to be in Perth or Fremantle, I would have thought.
Tenemos un Power Jam a favor de Alemania. Tenemos al Jammer en caja por parte de Team Gender. Sorry, un Power Jam a favor de Australia. And Australia has the jam lead.
So it'll be interesting to see, again, if they're looking at points differential here, I would be looking, as the bench coach in me, would be looking at calling this with 35 seconds-ish left to get one more jam to try and rack up those extra points.
Sí, tenemos 4 puntos más para el equipo de Australia. 4 more points for Australia team. From Team Gender, finally we had the Jammer Million number 1.
They've left that too late. They have left that too late. There will not be another jam. There seems to be a breakdown of communication between the bench and the jammer, but I do not think there will be enough jam.
Sí, porque nos quedan ya tan solo pues 10 segundos para que se acabe este partido.
Oh, Pirate, thank you very much. Loving the commentary.
¿Ah?
That's you, not me, obviously.
Ah.
Someone loving the commentary.
Ah, okay. Sorry, thank you guys. Thank you. And it's the end of the game.
Yes. So unofficial final score, Team Gender 27, but the Wizards of Oz recovering from that earlier setback against the Argentines with 154 points. Now again, yes, they lost to Argentina, but it was a 4-point loss. That still puts them in a really good points differential to take one of the 2 best runner-up spots. So hopefully we will see the Wizards make the last 8 bracket.
The right helmet is super.
Tenemos ya el marcador final. Wizards of Australia 154, Team Gender 27. Bastante interesante, bastante fuerte este juego. It was fun and pretty intense. Thank you so much for being here. Gracias a todos por seguir escuchando estas transmisiones. No se olviden de compartir y estar al pendiente de las siguientes transmisiones.
Yeah, thank you very much. So we will see you back here in about 25 minutes.
Yeah.
Which will be Italy versus Japan. Catch you later.
See you later.
Important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games, and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers, the active mineral moisture absorbers, the eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above. On Cloud 7.
Film will now go for 2 minutes. So it's going to be interesting on the scores because 4 points were held up for Stradamarius, but I think, oh, that's huge. Number 8 for Italy, that was Fracca, delivered a massive hit there. So 4 points are being held up, that's 8 showing. I think that might be meant to be 4.
Yeah, we'll find at the end if the penalty happened before or after now those points were gotten picked up.
In fact, it was called by an outside pack ref and they had to come back round to get them. Makes me think that they were picked up during that scoring pass. believe Izumu is on a scoring pass. Mind you, they got the penalty as they came out of the box.
I believe they're on a scoring pass too, but we'll find out soon. Quite a long jam for the first one, for the full 2 minutes. Quite rare.
Yes, especially in these sort of circumstances.
Yeah, in these short games as well. So looking at the score right now, it looks like Italy have picked up 16. But we are totally open to correction on that.
But our jam referee, Roger, is making their way over to the scoreboard, so that might drop to 12.
And it looks like Team Japan have 0. Just 1 jam down. It felt like more than one, but just 1 jam down.
Yeah, it has dropped to 12. Give me 1 sec.
Good call on that one.
Sorry, I just have to tell our house announcers to stand back so I can see what's going on. Again, we will get through the rosters at some point, I promise you. What I will say now, though, is Hannibal is your lead jammer for Italy.
Ooh. They banged, the pivot banged their head there now. Run from Japan, but they look like they're okay. Maybe just a slight head tap.
Yota is going to the penalty box for blocking a down skater, and they knew, and they were very polite and picked the Italian skater up before they went to the penalty box.
It was lovely to see the camaraderie.
And they smiled and nodded at the referee. He's like, yes, I know.
I understand what I just committed.
It's always good because sometimes you get the penalty and you've got no idea what you've done.
Yeah. Flapping your arms like, what do you want? You're like, oh, I shouldn't argue with the referee. I guess I'll go to the box.
Okay, I've got a penalty. I don't know what it's for, but yeah, I'll go. I'm not arguing. I just don't know what I've done. But in the meantime, Hannibal is lapping up the points. 12 points and counting so far on this jam.
And we're still yet to see a jammer emerge from the pack, if I'm not wrong, for Japan.
And the jam is now caught up in the Italian shirt. The skate was caught up.
While Hannibal just cruised down by with a lovely little hop there to pick up some more points.
As one of the Italian blockers is making their way to the box. This is Italy's 2nd World Cup, Japan's 4th. They are one of the ever-presents. And they became everybody's darlings at the first World Cup in Birmingham in 2014, when basically every man in Japan who had a basic idea of roller derby, not even knew how to play properly, came over and played in that tournament.
Wow, that's incredible.
And I remember one of the Japanese players' skaters were basically falling apart and fell apart, and Double Threat Skates, the store from London, actually gave him new skates that tournament.
Wow. And
yeah, Japan and Argentina won everybody's hearts that tournament, and it's carried on every time since.
Love that.
Right, rosters. Italy, 004, Hannibal, 1986. It's not playing, so it's crossed out. 22, Stradamarius, 2517, Professor Plan B. 27 is Bratz, 41, Hercules, 42, Magnanima, 44, TC, 451, Kakalici, 610, Magna Greco, 618, Panaccio, 69, Brazilian Wax, 8 Fracca, 89 Goofy, and 898 Physio Terrorist.
And we come into this jam with Sterminator as our jammer for Team Italy, and we have Izumu for Team Japan. But not yet, we do not have a lead jammer just yet.
Izumu, who took the star earlier on, starting with the star.
Sterminator out of the pack, first emerging as lead. However, we have a bit of a tangle. There's a lot of tangles happening in this particular game.
And Izumu is okay. Yep, they get out. Kokolichi looking for the cut, didn't get it.
Well done, Izumu. And I reckon if the jammer turns around, they're going to cut. Yeah, they'll call. Prevent any points getting on the board for Team Japan.
So there's one in the box apparently.
Yeah, very clear direction from that skater.
That's Giacomo Tostica. And we have number 2, Kabukimono, has the star, and they are up against Stradamarius. Stradamarius gets through, picks up Lee Jammer once more for Italy.
Kabukimono is coming in hot and quick against those blockers.
As Goku picks up a cutting penalty. Oh, the Star Stash has worked brilliantly because he didn't actually pass it. Everybody jumped on the pivot. In the meantime, Kabuki Mano gets out, gets clear, but the jam does get called off. 48 points to 0.
There's a bit of confusion on track between the
But
two.
they've still got too many skaters on Japan now, they've realised.
Yeah.
They've got 2 in the box.
But everything is happening so quickly, it's so hard to keep track.
There seems to be miscommunication on the Japanese bench between Umisan and G.I. Jones about who's sort of running the bench area.
And Bratz has emerged as the lead jammer to the cheer of the audience for that particular one for Italy, while ex-Yota Z is working their way through. Great blocking from, was that 1209? From Princess. Great blocking from Princess there on the jammer.
Keshin
Princess up
Koji
again.
also has to go to the penalty box. Sorry to cut you off. And again, yeah, he's sort of very polite, and very off they go to the...
That was the star stash. Even I was fooled. I thought the star actually passed to the pivot at that point. I think the pivot was even convinced it was coming for them too.
So I always encourage that. If you're the pivot and you're faking the star stash, take off as if you're the jammer.
Yeah. You don't have to pass, you don't have to commit, but take it off and divide the attention on you.
Exactly.
And jamming for Japan. Daisaku.
Daisaku now has the star and
Brilliant.
gets through.
Speaking of star passes.
But the jam does get called.
And the jam ends with Kashin Koji in the penalty box. So Japan will need 3 blockers on track, which they currently have. So maybe their bench is starting to...
Well, they nearly had 4. Honey Quinn sprinted out there and was pulled back by Umisan.
Oh, just so eager. They're just so eager to play.
Oh, straight up the inside line very quickly. Hannibal picks up lead jammer. Goofy, oh no, wrong way to the penalty box. It's this way.
Italy pivot in the box. So we can see Italy's teammate, Japan's teammate telling them to take off the star. And is the pivot giving that instruction?
It's always useful when it's the pivot telling you that.
Yeah.
Izamu pushing through against physio-terrorist. Now takes the star off. But we'll have to come all the way back behind Brazilian Wax.
Absolutely.
Just got that name.
It is past the pivot and now has the star, but not the jammer yet.
So that is number 11, Run. Which is a jammer's not a bad idea.
Very appropriate name. While Hannibal continues to race around the track, collecting those points, bringing them up to an 83 currently, with Japan on 0.
16 points and counting in this jam. I believe still the highest scoring individual jam. We saw 36 from somebody in the French game.
Wow.
And no, from Belgium picked up 32 points in their game earlier today.
I was at that game. Jeez.
You were at that game?
Yeah, I was announcing that game, if it's the same game.
Yes.
Are they okay? No, I think they got I think, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to have a little bit of a break here.
Yeah, we're going to have a little break.
I think it's just, as people fell, there was I think a rogue skate or rogue wheel went in somebody's face.
Yeah, I think it was a wheel to an eye. Yeah, or the eyebrow.
So that is 622 Makato. For those of you watching, Makato has just stood up. They don't seem to be leaking, which is a good sign. I can't see any blood from it. I can see a red mark.
Yeah, and it may just be an impact bruise. It might just have a bit of bruising, which is still, especially when it's your eye and that close to your eye, you have to be absolutely careful. And it's absolutely correct that the medics are on side and they're probably going to give some ice. Do a quick over. Yeah, their eye is quite red. So I'll just take this opportunity while the medics are looking them over for us, just to go through the roster for Team Japan. So we have number 11 Run, 1209 Princess, 13 Kashin Koji, 17 Honey Quinn, 2 Kabuki Mono, 211 Isamu, 22 Ryu, 394 Jakama Tatsuka, 42 President Evil, 45 X Yoda Z, 48 Daisaku, 59 Goku, 622 Makoto, and 7 Umi-san. Do you want to give us an update on the skater?
Yeah, so Makoto has made his way back to the bench. He's got an ice pack holding to his face, but he's made his way back under his own steam, on his wheels, on his own power. So all is good.
Yeah.
He will have to sit 3 jams.
Yeah, minimum.
Because that jam was called for injury. However, there is also a power jam start.
To Japan. Well.
Yeah, Hannibal picked up a penalty just before that jam was called, so it is a full 30 seconds he's still got in the box. And that is number 2, Kabuki Mono with the star.
So I think I heard from the bench there that just with that injury, I think they're giving back 20 seconds to the game.
Yeah, so for injury, I think the game clock is meant to stop after a minute of a timeout, or for any official or technical difficulties. Other than that, it's a fluid clock, it keeps running. Timeouts, official reviews don't stop the clock.
No, not in this particular game, which is a bit of a different layout. If you've been watching with us all day, you understand. But if you're new to the stream and you're joining us just now, the layout of this particular tournament for these 2 days are different. The games are 30 minutes instead of the full hour, and the penalties are a maximum of 5 instead of 7, just for these shorter games. And Saturday and Sunday of the World Cup, things will return back to normal.
They return back to tomorrow evening.
Is it tomorrow evening? Yes,
Yeah,
sorry, after these, yeah. I've lost the timing. I don't know what.
Oh, the star's gone.
Oh no.
Where is the star?
Where is it? I don't see it.
I don't see it.
Does the pivot have it?
Yes, the pivot does have it. But I don't know
so
if it fell on the floor. Kabuki Mono, I don't think, realised they'd lost the star. So I don't know if it's been knocked off and the pivot's picked it up and has got to pass it back. But at the minute, the Italians are doing the right thing. They're treating the person with the star as the jammer. Star pass is showing on our board saying that it is Sajiku, but
it could have
happened. And the jam ref is following the pivot turn jammer. So that's your best sign.
Yeah.
So if you want to know who the jammer is, follow the jam ref, who I believe in this game, I thought it was Hateful Ref, but I'm not sure now, looking at the list. Oh.
Out of bounds.
Hannibal, in the meantime, is out. Racked up 12. Make that... How many points on this last one?
That's 14 awarded to Italy for this jam.
Yes, it is. It was a Hateful Ref. I was right. So the referees for this game, we have Shrimp and Roll, McFarlane, Roger, Daniel Rario, Short Fuse, the Hateful Ref, Messi Baku, and Trixie Oz. And our NSOs, Eagle Eye Mary, T, Storm Acton, Just Jules, Crochet Danger, Moomin Ever, Alpignetti, or you, Mimi First, Mojo Joe Jaunt, and Juki.
Couldn't do it without you.
Exactly.
Penalty picked up by Italy.
Exterminators jamming, and the star has been passed. Ron has got the star.
They've made it through, but I reckon Italy will call it before they get. I reckon Italy will call it before they get points.
They do.
Yeah. And Run was actually they took some time to put on that star. So if they didn't put that on before they got to the blockers, there's a chance they could have passed and not been awarded any points, which is probably one of the worst things that could happen as a jammer trying to score points.
But they do it. 2 Japanese blockers in the box.
Do we? Oh, we do have a pivot.
Yes, it was the pivot cover was in the pocket.
They love hiding it.
I'll put it on then.
Yes, like, oh sure, look, I'll throw it on.
Ooh, yes, good work from the pivot.
Great footwork too from Stradamarius, but
not quite good enough on that occasion. And we have lead
Oh my
for Japan. It's a move.
the crowd goes wild. The bench are telling the crowd to cheer. They don't need any encouragement.
Oh, they decided not to go for the points though.
So if I can see the Jammer thinking that they might have gotten a back block on them. I'm unsure. I'm not sure if I saw it, but it could have happened and we just didn't see that particular thing.
I
But
wonder if they're going to review it.
yeah, they can. But right
doesn't
now
look like
we're on intermission. Really quick, if you're listening at home,
Hello.
bring the laptop, bring the telly, bring the phone with you because we're going to come back really soon in less than, let's say, 4 minutes.
About 4 minutes, we'll be back.
Yeah, perfect. So stay with us. We'll see you shortly.
Toodaloo.
Japan can get some points on the board, even if it's 1 or 2 or 3.
Yeah, you don't like seeing that donut there.
No. Any points is better than no points, and hopefully now they can get that. And we know they're capable. They got lead in the previous one.
Yeah, so on the other tracks, just into the second half, about a minute in, it's currently Belgium on 18, England on 61.
Oh, I say that's a tough game. They were
Well,
both
Belgium looked very impressive this morning.
We just saw a beautiful apex jump from Bratz for Team Italy. Yeah, Belgium and England were both on today, and both played phenomenally. Really strong hard hitters.
Yeah, Belgium were very impressive this morning. Also impressive though is Bratz running up 4 points and counting. Isamu's taken the star off now, although gone straight past the pivot.
Look.
Bratz has gone straight past everybody. But the pivot now, Princess does have the star. Bratz has called it.
I love that they still have a smile on their face.
So I saw a comment, I had a quick look during intermission at the YouTube and at the chat. I forget who it was now, I do apologise. But they said you could feel half an hour of lovely stories about Ninja Japan just from the first World Cup. And you could. And you could do it from every World Cup. They have been everybody's second team.
That's so lovely, and they're so lovely.
They are. It's such a lovely group. It's so. Again, it's the politeness and the stereotyping, but it's it comes from somewhere, and it is true.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think Japan even realised that they're recycling for a second. So we have in the lead Sterminator from Italy with 116 points at the moment, with Kabuki Mono jamming for Japan on 0.
Yeah, but unfortunately the person they're looking for, they need to look in the penalty box. That's where the pivot is.
Oh, I couldn't see.
And Kabuki Mono suddenly just burst into speed. Trying a different tactic. Wait, and then explode with acceleration. Bratz in the meantime, Sterminator I should say, is just going around doing laps untouched.
We can see the Italian pivot heading to the box for a little bit of a break. But sure, they weren't going to be passed anyway, but look, maybe they need a
Japan
sit.
pivot comes out.
No.
The Sterminator calls it before Kabuki Mono can pick up any points. Kyoto Z now takes the start for Japan, up against Stradamarius. I'm just looking at the Italian blockers, Goofy and Physioterrorist. Their names that I remember from the previous World Cup. They've definitely played before. I remember thinking Physioterrorist is a great name as well.
It's such a good name. Straight out the bat, Stradamarius is lead jammer for Italy. Ooh.
Oh, no, they're not.
They're
it's
not?
a cut.
Ooh.
I could hear the whistle coming from somewhere, but I didn't know what it was or who it was.
Power jam to Japan. Now, what will we see them taking advantage of this? We need to see offense from Japan. Yes.
Or a star pass.
Step number 1.
Not successful though, because Stradamarius Physioterrorist saw it coming.
Jesus. Oh my God, I'm losing the run myself, a big hit. I thought they were going to get a really bad back or a concussion. Yeah, put it on, great. Now.
It's still initial pass, so it doesn't matter whether they got it on or not.
Yeah. So unfortunately they weren't able to take full advantage of that power jam.
And Stradamarius comes out now, completes the initial pass.
Yeah, and it will go for the full 2 minutes because we have no lead jammer declared.
Yes, following the star pass, yep. Well, Stradamarius has got 4. And Kokolichi with the drawback with help from Goofy and Physioterrorist. Stradamarius is 3, picks up 4 more, it's 8 from counting in this jam.
Makoto really going way back the track there. They must have thought they were being recycled further than than what they were.
Annie Quinn, though, with a good drawback on Stradamarius as well.
Yeah. I was wondering if there's something that we're not seeing in that regard.
Oh. Kukulichi with a takeout and Goofy with a drawback.
Oh, we are playing a bit of backwards derby now. Japan coming in there, 394 blocker. Jakama Totsuka coming in to stop this reverse roller derby happening and allow their jammer to re-enter the track.
Well, that jam when it's full 2 minutes. 10 minutes to go, 144-0. Kukulichi just gets grabbed and told to get back out there. So we've got Princess starting with the star, I think, for the first time. Taking a couple of star passes. The lead jammer does go to Hannibal. As TC for Italy goes to the box as a blocker.
Princess has made out of the pack. Now Italy, it'd be nice if we gave him 1 point now, man. Don't call off the jam yet. They're going to call. Oh, so close. So close to that 1 point.
Yeah, I would send Princess out to jam more.
Yep. Great footwork as well. Really great control. I think they should jam more.
And great strength as well, which is what you need against this Italy pack.
Yeah. Ooh, still on track.
Well, Exiota Z needs to be careful. They're currently on 4 penalties.
Right.
1 more and that's them done for the game. In the meantime, Kabukimono trying their best to find some space against the short Italian wall. There's only 2 blockers. Bratz is out. Oh.
Good attempt.
Goofy and Physio Terrorist, that combination. Bratz
really great jamming from, sorry, what was it? Kabukimono.
But again, great reforming from that Italian wall.
They're just on it for reforming. Nothing gets past. If it does get past, they're like, nope, not again. Get back in front.
You get past, you've got to be getting past at speed.
Yeah. No time for thinking there. Japan are just so polite. 2 blockers fell down, 1 from Japan and 1 Italy. And Japan is like, are you okay? They're so polite. It is such a joy to watch them on track.
Again, this is one of the reasons why they became everybody's second favourite team.
Yeah.
And I do love the fact they've got the cherry blossoms on the uniform as well.
I know, and who doesn't love a cherry blossom? Bratz is having a nice stroll on a lovely day. Meeting the pack once again.
I think cherry blossom is the official flower of Japan.
I think it is, yeah.
It's definitely on the rugby shirt, and it is the nickname of the rugby team, is the cherry blossoms. And the star has been passed. Run, run, run. Run, run, run.
Bratz skating right into their teammate there for a little hug, maybe. Congratulatory hug. Ooh. Just over 6 minutes left on the jam. There's a lot of panic on the benches today, isn't there? Like,
yeah, well, that was Kukulichi being told to go out there again. Kukulichi's like, I've just done 5 in a row, let me sit down.
yeah.
Which is fair enough.
Lovely recovery there from Sturminator when they took a little bit of a knee slide.
Which I wasn't sure if they were considered upright and in bounds on all passes, but they were.
Oh, Princess done a beautiful apex. It was not successful, but the attempt was there. Attempting to start. We got to start.
Star has been passed. Izumu now has the star. And is out of the
Well
pack.
done, Izumu. Well done. The best way to capitalise on this now would have been if Italy received a penalty. Then it would have been a power jam, and they already done the initial.
Yes.
So that would have been a way to capitalise. But sure, we don't live in dreamland. You live in reality.
There was a big part of me that if I was an Italian jammer, then just once, I might ignore my bench and keep running it.
Yeah. Maybe, you know what? Maybe the last jam. Like, I just keep seeing, like, handshaking and all from Japan to Italy. They're just...
However, the bench coach in me would love seeing that 0 on the opposition score.
I know.
Oh, hello. No, he did cut.
Exiorizzi is lead, and this is the same person.
He's not.
No,
it's a cut.
No.
He did cut as well. Oh, that's his 5th as well.
Oh yeah, it looks like Exiorizzi is going to be fouled out from this game due to...
And he did. It was right in front of us. He did cut. Short fuse, the outside pack referee. Brilliant eye spotting it.
So they will no longer be seen back on track for the last minutes of this game.
So this is now, there's 1 minute 20 left of the power jam, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and if you're a bench, you're going to run it, aren't you? You're not going to call that off for anything. But we just want to give a shout out to Exiorizzi for playing great. They gave it all they had on track against this team.
Every single skater has from every team that we've seen today. Massive thank you to all the skaters.
And penalties, they're not great, but when you're working as hard as these people, they're a bit of a badge of honour at the same time to show how hard you're working. Are we okay on track? We had a spill, but we're okay for now.
Yeah, everybody's up. It was Dezeku was a little bit slow to their feet, but
yeah. And what audience online you don't realise is how hot and humid.
Oh, it's horrible.
This hall is, and we're sitting here and we're near an open door, and the door isn't doing much.
No.
So you can imagine how difficult it is for these skaters to play roller derby today.
You got to think it's a very warm spring day in mid-northern France.
Mm-hmm.
It's been worse. I remember MRDA or MEQ qualifiers in 2017 in July in Toulouse in the south of France in a building with no aircon.
Oh God.
That was horrendous.
That sounds tough.
It wasn't fun.
I remember being in the UK for a heat wave in July and our hotel room had no aircon. Sleeping was difficult, never mind actually moving in this.
I'll say that was back in the day when I was with NWO, when we qualified in 2017. But one of our skaters had played for Italy in the last World Cup, Addison, and he'd been to training in Milan a few weeks earlier, and we took 120 of, the ice packs that you break up?
Yeah, yes.
So we had, every skater had one per period per game to have on the bench.
Yeah.
Because we had 4 games in 2 days, and it worked. What else is working is Isamu is through, not as lead. And Jammer gets called before Isamu gets a chance to put up points. What we got? 2 minutes to go. 2:02 plays 0. And Isamu stayed out there. He wants another pop. Kabuki Mano's taking the start. No, hang on, what's going on here? Is there one in the box? Yes, there's 3 on the track. Yeah, we're all good. They almost fielded 2 jammers, which might be a way to get a point. And it is a power jam.
Power jam. Now will Japan use the offense? Oh, come on. Come on, Japan.
Keep pushing.
Finish out this. Yes! We'll get at least 1 point on the board. Jeez.
This place has just erupted.
Come on, get one. Get one. Get past the hips. Come on now. Come on.
Go on.
Or Italy, come on, just stop now. Just stop.
Oh, he's called it. Power jam start though.
Yes, they got 2. Japan got 2 points. Woo! Yes.
And the Italians are applauding this just as much.
Well done. Yes, Japan. Yes, well done. We love to see it.
I love World Cups.
Yeah.
The atmosphere for things like this is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah. Like, you swear they just won. with the audience eruption here.
Oh, whistles have been blown dead. We have to wait. Ah, that's the problem.
There's 2 jammers.
Yes.
I said
there was
this
a jammer still in the box and they sent another one out.
This is like the Spider-Man
That
meme. It's like,
actually
you're the jammer, you're the jammer.
End the game.
Say again?
That might end the game.
Japan, run it.
So-
this is the unofficial.
So what's happening? Yeah, Goofy's going to the box as the captain because that's an illegal procedure.
Captain's penalty, yeah.
There's also now no jammer. There isn't one in the box. There isn't one on the track.
Oh, we've one more jam. The scoreboard says unofficial score. Oh, team out. Team time out.
So Physioterrorist has just ran on track with the star. Because this is a confusion thing because Bratz was still in the box.
One more jam. The crowd want one more jam.
The key thing is it's a 200-point differential. It's not like getting this decision is massively important whether they get it right one way or the other.
Spirit.
They've put 1 second back on the clock. Now the question is, are Italy going to be allowed to start a jammer or do they have to start them in the box?
Well, we got our jam, everybody!
They are starting the jammer.
Do you know what? This is just for the spirit of Derby now, this jam is. Monica Bukimono. Physioterrorist is lead for Italy, while Kabukimono is stuck in the pack.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ryu wasn't on track when the jam started, so there'll be a blocker down, Japan.
Oh!
Pivot's just fallen on. That's Kokoriki.
Pivot, that was it. Kabukimono is, excuse me.
And there's no pivot.
Yeah, currently no pivot because it fell on the floor and they haven't put it back on.
No, it wasn't their pivot. It was the Italian pivot cover that fell off.
Sorry, okay.
Japan didn't feel the pivot. With all the confusion about is there one more jam or not?
Yeah.
Because Kokoliki, you can see the stripe cover still in the hand.
Kabukimono getting out of...
Fun and games with Physioterrorist.
Physioterrorist going in for the hit there on Kabukimono. And blocking them on track from getting...
The Physioterrorist is now getting booed.
Italy are in the lead at 214 and Team Japan are on 2. And there's a bit of jammer blocking and hitting out the...
Physioterrorist isn't a normal jammer, he's normally a blocker.
Maybe that explains the blocker mindset, perhaps?
Legal, yes. Worth it, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Like, this is the spirit jam after all.
Spirit of it,
this
maybe
is
not.
the spirit jam. But maybe, you know, Derby brain, we all get caught up in the game, in the spirit. But we can see Goofy and Kabukimono having a lovely moment on track. Look at him, sitting down, shaking hands, a bit of shoulder tapping.
Yeah, it's absolutely
Hugging
that,
now.
definitely.
Yeah.
But
although on track, Italy took it home and ran away with it, 222. Japan played their hearts out for their country here today.
and you can see, like I said, I've been saying why Japan become everybody's second favourite team.
Absolutely. The unofficial score is 2s across the board. Team Italy 2-2-2, Japan 2. Unofficial again, as I said, we are just waiting for full confirmation before we proceed on confirming that for you.
Alrighty, so that is I just update the announcer chat so somebody can see the score. What was the next game? I know it's Netherlands.
So that is the final score for 2-2 to Italy and 2-2 Japan, and I reckon the whole crowd will get up for Japan for this one.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know who's on in the Palace Dispo, but however,
I'll have a look in a moment.
I will let you know who's on at Cloud Robert here next. I will be announcing it. It is my home country. It is Era. It is Ireland. I'll be attempting to announce parts in Irish
Oh, good luck.
So if you're excited to hear that that bit of a car
And
crash,
that's, yes, Ireland,
please join
Netherlands,
us.
yes.
Yes, it is Ireland versus the Netherlands. I forgot about the second team. Sure, look, Ireland are just having a roll. So if you're up for that, stay tuned on this stream. If you'd like to see what's happening at Palace of Smoke, you're welcome to swap over to the other stream. They're all on the YouTube for the men's roller derby.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find out what's going on track one. It's still England and Belgium are still playing, or is it replays now? Looks like it might be replays now. Yeah, it is a replay. Closer than perhaps a lot of people expected looking at this. 98-56 to England. That was the game on track one that has just finished. And if you bear with me a moment, I will be very kind to you and tell you what the next game on track one is. What time are we on? It will be the 6 o'clock game. So the 6 o'clock is France versus Wales. Oh, that could be interesting with a
we're like the Six Nations again now, back to the rugby.
Yeah, we are back to the rugby. Yes, France versus Wales on track one. Netherlands versus Ireland here. You're on the next one.
I've been Armageddon.
I'll always be King Crazy.
And we will see you later today as this typical duo. We'll be back in a couple of hours together.
Yes, we are, aren't we? Yes,
Yeah.
I keep forgetting to, yeah. I just turn up. They just give me a mic and point me at the track, and that'll do me.
Perfect.
All right,
Great.
catch you later.
See you later, guys.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above. Rise above. On Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This sits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers, the active mineral moisture absorbers, the eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Per todos limites.
Rise above.
Rise above on Cloud 7.
Welcome.
Díagrit, Fáilte Roller Derby World Cup is Misha Megan.
Bring it closer.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm miles away from the mic. Let's go again. A Hainato, Díagrit. Fáilte Roller Derby World Cup is Misha Megan. I am here announcing I have the Cúpla Focal. I'm from Ireland, my country is playing, and I'm going to not take over the feed. I am here with Trial and Erin. And I'm going to try announcing in Irish from time to time.
Yes.
And we're going to see how it goes.
Yep. I'm going to be completely confused because I've never heard any Irish like in my life. So
when I speak Irish, I'll speak the English after.
No,
I appreciate when people do that for even in my own country. I still don't understand.
Like on the airplane. Like on the airplane. It's just
Yes.
like, ladies and gentlemen.
No, it's like I can't even remember that in Irish. I'm too excited from all the anthems.
Yes. As we came live, we heard the Venga Boys, which was the Netherlands national anthem, which was an excellent anthem to choose.
Such a party.
So up for the first jam, we've got Mario, who has gained lead for Team Ireland.
Tá Mario on Cianra le Furin Iranach. Agus.
Oh, and we've got a star pass for Netherlands. That's excellent.
Agus Johnny B. Rude le Pas Scoral or Pas Realta. Pas Realta own.
I like that you've got notes.
I had to. Like, my brain will operate one way, and I'm like, oh, I forgot my words.
There we go. Johnny B. Rude has scored 4 points. Mario has now called it off.
I never looked up, called it off. Finished.
I'm used to. I've known Mario for a long time. I've known Mario since. Because I'm MRDA side in UK. I know Mario from T-side Skating Raiders. I know him from the Inhuman League. He's a very lovely bloke.
They're also lovely.
They are also lovely. I just know. I know the look in Mario's eyes when he's about to call it off.
Oh yeah. Tá gach dina gama. That's everyone's. It's good enough to say everyone's nice. You know. Broken Irish is better than no Irish at all, everybody listening. Got for Gachtin at Aishig. Who's that now?
It's official timeout. I think they were just fixing some timings.
Okay. Yeah, I think we all ran away with the anthems there for a bit.
Yeah.
So Tá Ripper jamming. Jammer le Furin Iranach, August Leinster jamming for Furin Netherlands.
I'm in love with the Netherlands scrim tops. The windmills on them are absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Lone Star is not giving up on that Irish wall. Absolutely pushing every single second. All the offense. That offense meant everything to Lone Star.
So Tá an Leinster on Cianra le jam ifra Nilisagum.
Star pass to Ortieni.
Creeknick, that's end, isn't it? Creeknick. Sorry. Creeknick? Dara. No, I don't like that now. End of.
Never say we don't do anything for the viewers.
Dara shocked now. So it'd be like end of the week. Like, okay. Dara, yeah. Lads, we're all learning Irish together.
Yeah. Despite the fact that my name is Irish, I know nothing about Irish.
Sure, don't we have a whole weekend?
No. We have 4 days to learn the entire Irish language. With Hammer taking the lead for the Netherlands in that jam.
So on Hammer Cianra le Anish.
Darth Tato on that initial.
Hogue on
McLaughlin.
Hogue on McLaughlin. Pionis? Or no, I can't remember penalty. Sorry, lads. Tá Bronerm for the country.
So it is McLaughlin, it's not McLaughlin. I'm just a goose. It makes sense now.
McLaughlin, yeah. See, yeah.
There's a lot of names that are spelled the Irish way.
Yeah, so Tierney, we just say Tierney for that one. Tierney's actually captain, and we have Gallo Coor, so there's a secret O there now.
Okay.
For that one.
Mario is out
Tá an Fuerin Earnoch Cianara le Mario.
We got hemoglobin fighting that Irish ball.
Léimse.
Mario with that apex jump, my goodness.
Go hauling, go hintuk. Put them in both words now.
Yeah.
They're basically like, nice, great, beautiful.
Oh no. Hemoglobin sent to the bin as the jammer.
What's power? Oh, I don't know, lads, but like power jam. So, larder would be like a power football. But it is a power jam to Ireland at the moment. Inish. Tá power jam ann le Fuerin Earnoch. So, Inish tá Mario timpil on Rian. Arish agus. So Mario was being told to go round and round. I think the instruction from the bench was to continue. Mario called it, but your look, we're starting on a power jam again for Team Ireland. We're in Earnoch.
Mario is in
official
the
review.
Seth. That is Seth, who originally I think is from Crash Test Brummies back home in the UK.
Lovely. I love this like mix of lore between the two of us.
Yeah.
Although I'm not giving anything. I'm focusing on the Irish.
Yeah.
So it is an official review. At this moment, I can go through on Anam Earnoch, so that's the Irish names, aka the roster.
Yeah.
So at 0 we have O'Tierney, which you should call him Tierney, I've been told. We have 1 at Mario, 23 Assault and Peppa, 91 Slayla, McLaughlin at 1000, 1328, Hankin, the numbers got too big for me, 1566 Darth Tato, love that name, 203 Kirk, 22 Mayhem, which actually plays on my team in Munster Roller Derby back home. 24 Birkin, 2618 Ripper, 34 O'Gallagher, 40 Broderick, 450 Ewok Horror, ooh, good name, 74 Verney, and that's who we have for this roster.
Team Netherlands, we have 080 Hemogoblin, 0 hit for Bubble Wizard, 11 Iron Mist, 1312 Homicidal Tendencies, 221 Sherlock Holmes, 23 Skull Kid, 24 Hammer, 37 Lone Star, 403 The Wizard, 5 Red, 585 Johnny B. Rude, 666 Sparkles, 750 Hazard of.
Okay, and they wanted that taken back?
Not Jock.
They wanted that taken back, and then
80 Fluffy. Okay, now we might have some news about that official review.
Yeah, so for those who can't see, the Irish Jammer is actually in the penalty box, and it's a power jam to Team Netherlands. So the Irish team wanted the penalty for skating out of bounds on the Irish Jammer taken back. However, that was unsuccessful. The penalty stands, and we have the Irish Jammer now standing in the box and returning back to track. The Irish Jammer being Mario, with the Netherlands Jammer being Hemogoblin.
I'm glad that Mario gets to keep his little one-up section of his on his shirt.
Oh yeah, but this is a reference actually, Mario. I never saw that before. The crowd is going wild. Oh my goodness, it is a power jam.
Hemogoblin has just been sent to the bin and Mario has gained lead.
Mario's just like, please help my offense.
It's a face that I've seen many times.
Yeah. Talkune is there. Tershik Mario. Mario is tired.
I mean, I would be as well if after that many jams.
Sure. Inish, tá on score, Fiha a hain, le Fuerin Earnoch, agus a shocked team of Fuerin Netherlands. God help me.
You're doing great. Judging by the fact I can't understand what you're saying, you're doing great.
You're a meal of maggot.
Here we have Ripper for Ireland on the jam line with Hemogoblin still in the bin, waiting to be released. Not long now, judging by their face. Yep, there they go. Straight onto track. That Netherlands wall grouping up as much as possible to try and stop Ripper. Those Irish blockers doing their best to give Ripper the offense they deserve.
Ripper is out on initial, but Netherlands is ready to score. And score they do. Calling it off before Ripper can actually score any points themselves.
So demoralising when you get that close. And you're
Yeah.
like, oh, well, sure, look, I tried.
Yeah. Very much enjoying this game because the crowd is going absolutely mad between Netherlands and Ireland, just screaming incoherently at regular intervals.
Anish taught on Darth Tato.
I hadn't realised how many Irish blockers had gone to the bin.
I also didn't realise. I was too busy looking down.
They left only one blocker and one jammer from Ireland on the jam line when
they
the whistle
mighty?
went, and yet Darth Tato is still lead, which
That
is
impressive
amazing work.
from Ireland, and I'm not biased in saying that one.
Not for nothing, but the Netherlands blockers are also doing a spectacular job.
Jeez, aren't they just?
Darth Tato has been sent to the bin for a penalty that I did not see.
Yeah.
However,
Anish taught on pass realta, maybe, so there might be a stair pass.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes, there we go.
There was.
Number 666. Sparkles is now your jammer.
What a lovely derby name. Sparkles.
I'd like to see.
I'm lovely. I won't hurt you.
And considering this is a 2-minute jam, there's plenty of opportunities for Sparkles to show what they're made of.
Tierney, August, Bernie.
That was a big hit. Netherlands blockers trying to knock off Tierney. Did not get there. Tried their best. Darth Tato stuck behind that tripod while all of their teammates behind them just like can't go forward, can't go backwards. Like,
The unpack just stopping unpack. Tasha grit and Anish. Ooh, lovely.
The big hits that come out of nowhere that really get you.
It's
Always
like
be-
static,
Yep.
and then all of a sudden it's a big hit and you're gone. You're like,
Yep.
oh, jeez.
Always be prepared, especially when there's a calm moment. You never know.
Yeah. Neil left for an Erna, August Akuig left for an Netherlands. August Ta for an Erna, Kianera. Le Fiha a Do Pointy.
Johnny B. Rude running back to the track just before that whistle, just in time. But can't really put that pivot hat on. Ooh, they still lead. Yep. Netherlands jammer gaining lead by getting the pack all the way to the point where there was no pack anymore. Even when getting knocked off, can still go on. There was no pack there.
Good effort. Good effort from Netherlands there.
Oh yeah.
Closing the gap in points. Fiha Do August, Fiha Hain.
I could see the Netherlands bench out the corner of my eye just telling them, please call it off, please.
So Tasha Fiha a 3. Leffer in Irnuk, August Fiha Hain, Team Netherlands. We're in Netherlands. Losing the Fwir now.
Ripper smashing their way through that block to gain lead.
On Fwir in Irnuk, Kianera.
Lone Star took the star off immediately. Dropped it at one point, but still has it.
Yeah, dividing the attention of Team Ireland.
Yep. Out on their initial scoring.
Jeez.
As Ripper gets a penalty.
On Siv Kovakta. Lads, I'm sorry, I'm butchering the language. Power Jam. I might just say Power Jam. I'm going to say Power Siv. Siv is jam. It's literally like jam that you eat. So it's just Siv.
Look, when the Irish language was created, they didn't think of roller derby at the time.
Did not. We barely exist in Ireland as it is. We definitely didn't think of this. Brilliant defence from Ireland here, recycling the jammer.
So much hard work going in there. That tripod is keeping Ripper back. 30 seconds left of this jam. Stop pass to Tierney.
Pass realta to Tierney agus very strong hit as he took a bit of a shimmy to please the audience. They're loving it. Another scoring trip, just kind of glided on by there. Lone Star coming up the back of the pack. Beautiful to the outside. Not for long.
That was a very clean hit as well.
That was, yeah,
it was a lovely hit.
I've never seen something so spotless.
Yep. I've looked at it and I went, yeah, that's very legal. Yep.
So, Tá La Ama Own, it is half time. Tá sé Cuig no maid, so don't go anywhere. It is super short. We'll be back before you know it.
Yep, before you know it, Ireland have currently got 34, Netherlands currently have 27. Let's see what happens after 4 minutes.
And Osgoelga before the half time. Furin Ernak Troca. Jeez, I didn't even rehearse my numbers. Troca Cahir? Does that even sound right? Everyone listening like, girl, what are you doing? So like Troca Cahir, August
the Irish government back
they be like,
has this stream on the screen just going,
they're going to be like, give us back your passport. Maverick from Ireland has given us
beautiful.
Maverick is a big Ireland fan, according to their fan, and as they say so themselves. And they've come over to us with a fan. I don't know if you can still hear us anymore.
I think usually yes.
I don't know. I can still hear us.
Aye. this intermission. Ooh, I'm excited to see what happens. It's a very tense game now. I know we've got Mario up at the jam line. And we've also got Hammer for Team Netherlands. I only know Mario was there because I saw them skating over. Mario pushing that wall out. Stretch it out until it can't stretch no more.
Come on, Mario. Mario Kianera. Anish.
Star is off for Hammer. But they don't need to pass, they can just sneak on by on that apex.
Tá Hammer amok. Tá Sean Jammer.
Mario calling it before anyone else can score any points. Gosh. Sometimes I wonder, with a lot of teams that are used to warm weather, if this is a better climate for them to skate in.
I thought that too.
As opposed to the Scottish team and the Irish team and the Welsh team and the English team.
I thought that too. I did. We're not used to the old hot weather either.
I myself don't like it.
Ooh, we have Joe Newajammer.
Yeah, we've got Iwaki Horror for Team Ireland.
And
pushing
Skull
out.
Kid.
Pushing against Sparkles. Sparkles was pushing so well there.
Go hall and odd. Neil Shea compete. Totiwakar Temple on Rian.
Meanwhile, Skull Kid is pressing those Irish blockers until they can't go no more.
Agus Tashe August.
On initials, I could see the Irish bench about to yell instructions out the corner of my eye.
Oh, yeah. I tried so hard to not look at them in the eye next to me. I'm like, nope, look the other way.
Be like, what are you planning? Tell me your secrets.
Yeah.
So I may announce them better. We've got Darth Tato up for Team Ireland, Lone Star up for Team Netherlands.
So Inish tá an score Dahéad Hain agus Dahéad Hain le fuair Iarnach. Ooh! Lim on. Oh, it's not his name. How would I know him?
2-4 Birkin.
I know him. Lim on Birkin. Trasna on Rian. Agus Hitche on Ulor. Tá an score le fuair Iarnach. Dahéad Hain agus Trucha le fuair Netherlands agus tá Darth Tato amach agus tá sé jammer ann. Tom Jam Gahalin.
Oh. Verkin doing that big body slammer, trying to catch that Netherlands jammer. That was impressive. I'm not sure I have the courage to do that.
No.
Oh, that score is getting ever closer. With Ireland on 41 and Netherlands on 34. Ripper versus Hammer. When that whistle goes. Oh, and Ripper's got an open line straight out.
Tá an Ripper Kianera le fuair Iarnach and tá siad timpeall an Rian. Tá siad go topic. So I'm saying Ripper's lead, they're going around the track and they're fast. Very basic Irish. But it sounds impressive.
It does sound impressive. The Ripper is living their best life currently.
Yes.
Woo! It's current
Arish
and it's a power jam.
Oh, Tasha and Paris Suv.
Yep. What flavour?
Oh, I love a bit of strawberry jam. I'm mad for marmalade now at the moment.
I'm a fan of raspberry.
Yeah, my mum loves raspberry jam now. For it was strawberry myself. Speaking of jams. Oh, it's going to be a power jam to Fuair Iarnach going into the next jam.
Mario's going to have to take advantage of that a lot. Blah. I swear I used to be speaking good.
Ooh, I just had a look at the live stream chat on YouTube. I appreciate all of you trying to speak Irish as well. I really appreciate the support in here. Someone says, oh, was it Give? Gliog Os might be called off. Do you know what? I'm going to...
Maybe.
Yeah.
Can screenshot that for later.
Krieg has finished, so I was... Oh, Krieg. Okay, I had Krieg.
It's going on the notes.
The live stream isn't back up on... Yes. That's okay.
Probably just the location.
Yeah.
But either way, this it's going to be a shame for all the viewers trying to watch it, because Netherlands Hammer is trying to get through and just getting knocked off at the very end and then recycled back. It's got to be such a bummer. I don't know how else to describe it. Getting all that way and then having to go back, and now got Lucian and McLaughlin.
We all okay?
Falling down, and now
that's some good core work there.
No, unfortunately, the Netherlands Jammer is being sent to the bin for a forearms.
Oh, Parasov Reach. They're going to laugh at me saying Parasov.
And another Netherlands player going to the bin as well. Try and make it easier on Mario to take lead. That took a long time for Mario to get lead.
Mario is done.
Yep.
They're like, I am finished today. Finished.
I mean, it's very hot.
Yeah.
Like,
Mario's like, I'll get through and I'm going to call it.
Wouldn't you?
Oh, 100%. I agree. Is in team lap Mario. I agree with you and Irish. Do we have the...
No, Seth does this when they're about to do a timeout. I've seen it before. So it's a tactic a lot of people use where they just want to run down the clock a bit, and then they want to have timeout as much time as possible for their team to have a rest.
Okay.
For their brains to reset, to think about tactics.
Love having the insider here with me. Love it.
It's just one of them tactic things, isn't it? Tic-tac tactic.
Also, we just want to draw attention to our incredible officials.
Yeah.
So you're seeing teams on and off track all day, right? With a couple of games in between. There's some officials are kind of going all day, and they're just as hot and just as exhausted and skating just as much, if not more, per game.
This is their holiday.
Especially outside.
This
is their holiday. Yeah. This is ours too. We're here voluntary.
But I had the chance to go out and have a nice walk, and
That's
it was
a good
lovely.
point.
Had some nice fresh air.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, these officials are working so hard, not earning a cent.
No.
Is that what a penny is in euro? It's a cent.
Cent, yeah.
Yeah.
Cent,
I don't know why I never knew that.
Our in-house announcers look super confused.
And
will she'd gamma?
Well, I don't know.
Martatu gamma.
I don't know what Fujitsu's just thought, but the pennies dropped at some point. Apparently,
I need to find out what they know. I need to find out. Well, sure, I can't find out now because they got Jam in the new.
Dartato nearly out of the pack.
Johnny B. Rude done some great defense there against Dartato.
Getting stuck in that tripod. It's a trap. Never go for the middle unless you're really strong. Dartato out on lead with the hammer out of the bin, trying to push past those Irish blockers whilst also trying to get past their own team. It's a bit of chaos. We love a bit of chaos.
Love a bit of chaos. It's bra, love a bit of chaos. Agus tá Dartato timple anrian, agus tá shake tapig, leis an mala. Tá hammer jamming left for Netherlands. Then a star stash did not pass, trying to divert the attention of Team Ireland. Mayhem looking a bit confused there to say what's happened, but it looks like Hammer has made it through the pack.
Yep.
Where's Dartato hanging out?
I can't see because humans are opaque and there's nobody.
Yeah, we had the Irish bench shouting call it there for a bit longer than maybe.
Yeah, they were calling that for
a while.
Well, the way that you're calling that, you know that the jammer can't hear you.
Oh, 100%, yeah. You're like, and it's also jammer, like there's derby brain and then there's jammer brain. You're like,
Yep.
I'm jamming, this is my sole purpose in life right now.
Yep.
I should have really revised all my numbers. Actually, did someone tell me a fact today? It is Sleila's birthday today.
Is it
Did
now?
someone, hang on, I'm going to check my notes up. Someone came up to me. I just wrote Slayla. I think it's Slayla's birthday today.
Maybe we just like Slayla.
Slayla, if it's actually indeed your birthday, happy birthday, girl!
When you watch this back, happy birthday. It's currently an official timeout. Currently trying to work out what the Irish are communicating. But there are 2 blockers in the bin. One of them is the pivot. 2 blockers on track with the jammer.
So Slayla, Brella Sona did. There's no H in it, I think. If it is your birthday. Can't sing it for copyright. Oh my G, we have 3 Irish blockers in the box. There is some soul blocking by McLaughlin.
Iwaki Horror trying to get out of that pack.
Oh my god!
As it got out, Skull Kid trying to get them with
Iwaki Horror is hot on the heels of the lead jammer, who is Skull Kid. They're gonna force them to call.
Skull Kid is closing this gap with the help of their blockers. Their blockers catching Iwaki Horror like that.
Is there any lead?
There is.
Skull Kid. I'm like, why? Interesting.
The jam ref's pointing.
Yeah. I was just wondering, it's like, why wouldn't you call it? Why wouldn't you call it?
Because there's a 20-point gap lead if they've only just got their initial.
Do you know what? I'm getting wrapped up in it now.
If
I need to take a step back.
I mean, I would chance it. Like, I would chance it, as well as like the Irish blockers getting loads of penalties. Either they're going to be rested from sitting in the bin, or they're going to be tired and they're going to have a mental head game.
Yeah. You're dead right. I think I'm just being like biased at this point.
Well, again, I come from a team that likes to run jams for 2 minutes, otherwise it's boring and nothing happens.
I know.
I sit there watching games like American ones across the pond and just going, why are they calling it? This is so boring. What are you doing?
Yeah, it can be quite boring for the spectator.
But I understand the tactics behind it. I understand that the whole point of it. But from a spectator point of view.
So Inishton score Quega Ado left for Netherlands August Shaska Cahir left for Irina. Should have revised all my numbers. Really should have. Ton Ripper jamming against is super strong. Both walls are really strong at the moment. Lead jammer for Lone Star for Thwirin, Netherlands. Looks like we got a pass rail to perhaps. Ooh, beautiful footwork from Ripper.
Ripper out on their initial. Oh, get that star on.
Get it on fast. Brostic. Oh, shame.
It's okay, Ripper. You didn't have to. They called it off.
That gap is closing. Shaskar and Cahir. Left for Irnach. August. Quega is she. Left for Netherlands. August. Hope Sheet. Cahir pointy.
Ireland are currently on 64. Netherlands currently on 56. I can't do maths, but those numbers look close.
They look quite close. And I think the Irish audience are a bit nervous as well. They look a bit too close for them too.
I imagine the Netherlands audience are very, very excited. Hemogoblin fighting those last 2 blockers on that wall. Is
I've stopped breathing.
Lucian's calling them like, please don't go too far. I'm holding the pack. Gosh. There's no pack. Come on, come back. Please, stop blocking.
Oh, penalty.
It's like watching the last person and thinking like, oh, I'm so sorry. You've got a penalty.
So lead is for Team Netherlands for Hemoglobin, while Mario has yet to make it out of pack.
Unfortunately, the Netherlands pivot has been sent to the bin. A penalty. I thought it was a pack penalty, but I'm not entirely sure.
We have 2 Irish blockers in the box.
One of them being the pivot.
One of them, unfortunately, being the pivot, and Kevin needs to realise fairly fast. Good man.
There we go.
Good lad. And we have the pivot for Netherlands in the box.
Yeah, and I watched the Netherlands pivot also realise at the last second.
So number 34 for Ireland is O'Gallagher. They're on 4 penalties. So for these particular games, they have a maximum of 5 penalties that they are allowed. If they reach the 5th penalty, they are fouled out from this game.
So because there was a timeout, there was an official score there, but because there was a timeout, this next jam will play with 1 second left on the period, which means it is even more stressful. It's 64 points for Ireland and 60 points for the Netherlands. I hope you are watching this screen very closely and that the stream doesn't cut out, because oh my goodness.
How am I meant to announce this jam?
Oh, Dark Tato and Skull Kid are going right into the...
We have 2 blockers on track right now for Ireland. 2 blockers.
Just doing their best defense. My goodness, they can't be everywhere. Skull Kid is straight out on lead. Dark Tato fighting those 3 Netherlands blockers to try and get out. Tierney trying to cover the front of the pack for when Skull Kid comes back around, but he goes straight past and scores the point.
The scores are tight. Oh my God, 64-64.
Dark Tato trying their best. Oh my goodness.
Okay, we got to call. Okay, recycle there now. Oh, I can't. Look at this.
There's still 1 blocker down Ireland, and Netherlands has called it with 68 points to 64.
Jesus.
That's one heck of a lead change to do right at the end of the game.
Yeah, we got a lead change at the end.
Waiting for the final score because you never know what happens.
Honestly, obviously, I'm devastated that Ireland lost, but I am delighted at the game we got to announce today. It was such a good match, a brilliant day at Derby here. Brilliant game, brilliant half-hour Derby.
It was so much wonderful effort put together by both teams. They were absolutely spectacular, and I hope they're both very proud of themselves.
Super proud. Like, obviously, I'm very proud of her.
I feel almost sad that I have to leave now. It was such an exciting game. My adrenaline's still up.
It was so good. I'm shocked at how brilliant that was. Yeah,
I know.
I'll sign off before I keep saying the same words all over again. I've been Armageddon.
I've been
Armageddon.
I've been trialing Aaron.
And I've been butchering the Irish language for the past half hour. I hope you all forgive me, the people of Ireland, and I get to keep my passport. I will see you tomorrow. I will not be announcing the Irish game tomorrow. Some of you will be thankful about.
I will see you tomorrow. I have no idea I don't remember what I'm announcing tomorrow, but I'll see you then. You'll hear me. I'll be there.
See you later.
Goodbye.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers, the active mineral moisture absorbers, the eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above them. On Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land. It protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers, the active mineral moisture absorbers, the eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above. On Cloud 7.
Hey folks, we are back once again. I've lost count of what game number this is. But it's another game of roller derby for you. We have Països Catalan roller derby up against Argentina. running through the Catalan roster for you very quickly. Skating in the red, we have 11, Chaos. Number 189, Pan. 19, Leon. 20, Matti. 23, Ariete. Number 3, Killer. 404, Dyslexia. 456, Calimero. 47, Tatakota. Number 54, Lieutenant Broccoli. Number 6, Fit Fat Fret. Number 67, Game Over. Number 69, Endig Jeff. Halibal is 707, and 78 is The Search. And we'll cover Argentina's when we get a chance. I am King Crazy.
I'm Armageddon.
And we're underway. And lead jammer first off for Argentina, number 99. That is Donet. Don't know if it's Donet or Donet. It's Spanish, I'm guessing it's Donet. But I could be wrong. Oh, that's a huge hit and all sorts of falling over.
And they received a penalty for the pleasure.
And the back block penalty. So we have a 2-minute jam to start with.
That was the jammer. Oh, instead of a star, it's a sun.
Yes, yes. With the.
That threw me for a sec.
I'll explain that in a moment.
Please. I'm sure I and our lovely viewership would love to know if they don't already.
So jamming is Endig Jeff for Països Catalan. On the power jam, still to complete the initial pass. So Països Catalan lost their first game earlier today against Team G or Gender, Germany. Argentina beat Australia by 4 points in what could be considered an upset. And then Australia has subsequently beat Germany fairly comfortably, so you would expect Argentina to win this. But we've seen upsets at this tournament, we've seen bigger score differentials than we expect already, so that's why we play live sport.
Blocker quickly returning back to the track ahead of the jammer for Argentina. Well,
that's good to see both teams scoring points in the first jam, sorry.
Yes, no, you're grand. I think I've just been so quiet and trying to get into the game.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day, but a brilliant day.
Oh, it's been sensational. Massive thank you to everybody here who's put this tournament on this weekend here in Orléans. So first jam comes to an end, 16 points Argentina. And 4 at the moment, but that may change the pot. Oh no, for Països Catalan. So, MRDA, or the MRDWC, the Men's World Cup, this goes back to 2014. Instead of stars, countries were allowed to use national symbols.
Oh!
So when you see Australia, they've got the 7-pointed star. Rather than, which, you know, as on their flag on the Southern Cross.
Yeah.
Argentina have got the star, which is on their flag.
So Ireland would have probably had like the shamrock or a heart.
They could have done, yeah. I believe Canada have had the maple leaf in the past. Whether they still do, I don't know. Some teams did it, some teams didn't. It was optional.
Lieutenant Broccoli's glasses are causing them some trouble. They've twice now in this jam had to take off their glasses and put them back on, while at the same time being hit by blockers. So I don't know, are they fogging up or is there a problem, but they're causing them some bother. But they're out, sure, look, they're out.
But yeah, interesting. But I say that was points picked up very quickly by Toro.
I'm guessing the LT is Lieutenant anyway.
So the Argentina roster very quickly, 0207 Souza, number 10 Navarro, 1234 Rasta, 1618 Mingo, number 2 Toro, 20 Bacana, 22 Optimus Quad, 33 Barber, 42 Lucha, 420 Jawari, 43 Vandalay, 44 Pabitox, 56 Bravo, 66 Dora, and 99 Donet, or Donet. And we have a quick lead jammer for Bravo. Calimero jamming for Catalan. Oh, Jawari with a great hit there to force Calimero back.
Calimero is quick on their feet, but they're just not getting enough to get through that strong wall from Argentina.
That's superb work.
Just as I said it, they got through that strong wall from Argentina.
That's Hallibell, 707 with the drawback for Catalan. And a back block penalty called on Bravo. That's the second time then in 3 jams that Argentina have got lead and then lost it to a penalty. I think Sosa's going to the penalty box and realised it's the other way.
I won't lie, when I got here first, I could not find the penalty box. Just when I wasn't playing. We have a power jab to Palomero, if I'm not wrong. Based on the offensive strategy we just saw, we're correct. Jammer has returned back the track for Argentina. Bravo, bravo. Palomero stuck again in this wall, but it looks like their teammates are working hard to get them out again.
And now switch to defence as Bravo comes around on a third scoring pass.
Great. Ooh.
That's a huge hit and perfectly legal as well.
No,
Brilliant
they're
from
done.
the two of us.
I knew it. I knew it. No. The fall they had, I had that exact fall at training a couple of months ago. It was a straight down. I had a shock through my back spasmed. And that's exactly what I saw. The second they hit the floor, I knew it. So our brilliant medics are here again. There's just communication with the bench. Of course, our fabulous medics are here on hand providing help again. And every roller derby game you've ever been to always has a host of medics, emergency people, just to assess the situation. And thankfully, we have a privacy screen put up to give them some space, give the medics some space to help to assess them, to help them, and give the skater some time as well.
Yes, obviously we will have the game is stopped, and this is one of the few occasions in these early games, the group games, where the jam clock, the period clock, does stop.
Yeah.
Where it's been basically, if it's injury or a technical issue, is the only reason why the jam clock will stop in these first group games, which have been all of today and will be most of tomorrow as well.
Absolutely. And the biggest difference for those who have just joined us this evening, besides the jam clock stopping, is these games are just 13 minutes long with a small intermission after 15 minutes. And the penalties are a maximum of 5 penalties. Unlike a normal game of roller derby, which is 7. So if a skater receives a 5th penalty, they have fouled out from that particular game. And the game will go on without them, but it's only a 30-minute game.
Yeah, each team has one timeout, one official review, but they do not stop the clock.
Yeah. Unlike what is typical.
Yes, and I believe, I could be wrong on this, but it's been the rule in previous World Cups, you cannot call either in the last 2 minutes.
Yes, you're correct in that one, yeah. Do you know any more information about the World Cup you were telling us about earlier, when they could have a symbol instead of a star?
Yes, like I say, the first Men's World Cup was in 2014 in Birmingham in the UK. And it was just decided, and I'm going to give the guy a shout out. He was watching earlier, I don't know if he still is, but to those of you that have been in Derby, especially in the men's Derby game for a long time, the name Statman will mean a lot to you. And Statman was, basically he was the brains, he was the founder behind the World Cup.
Wow.
And although he was American, he had spent a lot of time in the UK and now does live in the UK. And they set up, the first tournament was held in Birmingham, in the Midlands in the UK. And it was just, they wanted something a bit different. They wanted a bit more fun. Hence, teams could use whatever they want. Hallibell is up on their feet, making their way back to the bench under their own steam. So hopefully, it was just, like you say, it was just a shock injury rather than anything long term. They will have to sit for 3 jams.
Any spinal thing, anything to do with the head as well, absolutely best to just be safe rather than sorry. Get it checked over. And honestly, if they sat out for the rest of this game, I would not blame them.
No.
Go home, ice it, Epsom salt bath if you can, something. Because there's a long weekend ahead if they choose to continue with roller derby for the weekend.
Exactly, yeah. We've got a long way to go.
And what skater was that again?
It was Hallibell.
Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one.
We have lead jammer. We have the first lead jammer. Although game over, lost their bearings for a moment. Oh, bless. beating themselves up because they lost the bearings of where the track was.
But they got it once, they can do it again. Like, we're going into Jam 4 and...
Jam 5 will be the next one.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, oh.
Yeah, we've had 4.
Yeah. Jam 5, and the points difference isn't even that large.
There's
at this
17
time.
points at the moment, yeah. Probably closer than a lot of people were expecting.
So we have Leon for Catalan, and Team Martina has Toro.
Toro's going to the penalty box. That's the 3rd jammer penalty for Argentina. They've only had 5 in the whole game, and 3 of them have been jammers. Catalan have had 2 penalties so far. So Leon is through as lead.
They are taking full advantage of this
Leon,
power jam.
actually, if you look on their right leg, the armband, that is actually an Argentinian flag. They are Argentinian by birth.
Oh, interesting.
But they live in the sort of the northeast and the Catalan region of Spain now. Hence why they're representing. I know this because Optimus Quad, who skates for the Argentina, who I've known since that first World Cup.
Wow.
I was talking with him earlier and he told me. Although Leon
I love that they paid homage with that now.
Yeah, Leon is now in the penalty box.
Sure, we just had a jammer trade.
Yeah. So you see that quite a lot, especially when you see the borderless teams.
Yeah.
You'll see them with their flag on the uniform of which nation they're representing. I know the West Indies always do it. They have the flag of which country they're representing. That's obviously in the WFTDA Aligned World Cup. West Indies not yet in the Men's World Cup.
Not yet.
We have a fantastic group of volunteers, but one of them just sat in the perfect place to be a door for me. So I just had to ask him to move very politely.
We love you, volunteers.
Yes.
Just don't be in the way. We've got people to tell, people to talk to.
Our jam comes to an end. It has gone the full 2 minutes. You'll see quite a lot of skaters in quite a few of the games. I've certainly seen 1 or 2 in this game. You'll see them with the Palestinian flag,
yes.
armbands as well.
I saw a lot in Ireland with that as well.
That is something, that's Phil Cairns on Power Scotland. That's his doing. He's raising the funds for that and has done all sorts of different things.
Oh, really?
To raise funds for the victims of what's going on in Palestine at the moment.
I think for Ireland, it could be part of the fundraising, but for Ireland being a country who kind of understands what the people in Palestine are going through regarding what's happening. So it's a lot of in solidarity with Palestine as well.
Yeah.
We see a lot of familiar actions, I suppose. So it's definitely a stand of solidarity for a few Irish. They can of course be doing fundraising as well, but in this particular case, there's definitely some sense of solidarity as well. I've just seen we have an Irish referee just passed on by Apex Swing. Hello, Irish referee. And in general, shout out to the referees and the NSOs today.
Yes.
It is a hot day here. We're sitting down. We're just having the crack, chatting away. But as well as the skaters, the referees and the NSOs are working hard to keep this game on track. And all of the games today, in fact, in both stadiums. And shout out to the organisers of the Men's Roller Derby World Cup 2026, managing 2 stadiums, 2 tracks, and are people managing the live stream. Making sure that if you couldn't make it to Orléans, that you're getting all the action right to your phone, your telly, your laptop, whatever works. Lucky for you all, live stream, the king has stepped out. Not Elvis, the king here announcing today with us. Stepped out, but he'll be back again. But for now, you have the dulcet tones of what? Armageddon. Right now, we have who's in the box? I can't see. Oh, we have a power jam to Argentina. So we have number 20 for Argentina. But I do have Bercana for Argentina. the king has taken the roster with him, so I can't tell you anyone else right now, because I can see their shirts. Berkana making another trip through the pack, but we have Lieutenant Broccoli coming in hot without the star on their head, which tells us they have yet to complete their initial. Being blocked back by Argentina, but they've made it through on their initial. It is a power jump. We have swapped. It is a power jump to Catalan roller derby. Paisos Catalan roller derby. Lieutenant Broccoli wishing he wasn't here right now. Or maybe he is. Maybe I'm misreading what Lieutenant Broccoli is up to. Not up to, I know what he's up to, but how he's feeling. I can't read minds, no matter how much I want to. Well done, Lieutenant Broccoli, getting through again. Again, I hope that the LT stands for Lieutenant. You just shortened it. If not, I have given you a derby name. The jam has ended, and we can see Paisos Catalan roller derby closing the gap little by little with an 8-point jam for them, for Lieutenant Broccoli, and Berkana got 5 points for Team Argentina. There are just, Paisos Catalan are just under half behind Team Argentina. So I wonder where we may go next as we start on a power jam to Paisos Catalans. But Berkana, Team Argentina jammer, is not far behind, entering the track right now. But Calamero, the jammer for Paisos Catalans, is out of the pack. They're taking advantage. Only 2 blockers for Paisos Catalans roller derby on track, keeping back Berkana. They've done a phenomenal job, but they couldn't hold them all the way. They did get through, coming up to their scoring pass. Calamero coming back around the track, being told to keep it going. Paisos Catalans aren't worried about the point differential right now. However, they have just called the jam. They got their 1 point on the blocker. It may not be exactly what the bench wanted, but it's what the jammer wanted. Just over 1 minute in this jam, everybody. There is a lot of stars and pivots falling on the floor today. Quickly through right now was Donnet, or Donnet, we're so sorry if we said that wrong, as lead jammer for Argentina right now. Leon jamming for Paisos Catalans. 1 blocker in the box for Argentina. There's a lot of recycling happening now. Donnet fighting their way through this wall and getting hit at the last minute, but not quite off the track. Great effort from Paisos Catalans. Donnet coming back around up to the pack, while Leon is fighting their way through with their own teammate pinballed in. There's a lot of falling right now. Number 707, who fell earlier, Halibel, if I'm not wrong, is back on track. They're looking okay, clearly deemed themselves okay to return back to track. We are delighted to see them well and on track playing roller derby. Injuries can be very serious, and even a small injury can have a big consequence, so we're really happy to see them playing, and we hope they can play tomorrow. We hope it's not adrenaline taking them through, as adrenaline can be an amazing thing when it comes to injuries. You do not realise you're injured until the next day. Adrenaline can get you through a lot. Right now, Donnet is racking up those points as they go around the track. What Leon fighting through. Leon has made it out, but I reckon Donnet is going to call. Yeah, off track. There we go. We have a call from Donnet. Right now, we have an intermission of less than 5 minutes, but it never lasts very long at all. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back before you know it. Jam 1 of the second half. We have Donnet jamming for Team Argentina with Paisos Catalans. Game over, but the game has only just started for the second half.
I feel like... Okay, he's good. All right.
Bye, Pinky. It's all good. So the king is coming back again. I need to get the second half of everything. We are still in Jam 1 with game over coming out of the pack. You're Grant.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
He's back. The king is back, everyone.
Oh.
What is your full announcer name?
King Crazy.
King Crazy. King Crazy has returned. Oh yeah, we have a charger now. Woohoo! Ooh, fly.
And proper rosters. No, they're not. That's
Oh no,
the
they're not the roster.
I'll get the roster up on my phone.
Thank you. So right now the point differential, we have 46 to Paisos Catalans and Team Argentina on 86. Still we're about half behind, but we're not out of it yet for Paisos Catalans. Ooh, looks like a bowling ball over there on the track, the pivot going into Argentina. Game over is approaching, it has approached, showed up at the Argentinian wall. 7:07 falling. It's making me nervous to see them fall, considering their fall earlier.
True, but it's good to see them back on track as well.
Yes, I was saying that now, and I hope to see them back on track tomorrow, because you know the adrenaline can get you through a lot when you could be injured. You don't know it until you start to get rid of the adrenaline in the evening, overnight.
Oh. But anyway, Donne is coming through, picking up 4 more points. That's 16 and counting on this jam. And that's the end of the jam. And that was the first jam of the second period. So apologies for my absence. I don't mind saying as to why. Somebody in America was trying to use my credit card to spend over £600.
What?
That's what that was. That's why I'm like, I need to take this.
That was a very appropriate reason to leave.
Yes, fortunately, my bank in the UK, Halifax, very, very good on that.
Yeah,
and
brilliant.
have flagged it. And bizarrely,
there are other banks available.
Yes, it's my credit card. The date on it is due to expire at the end of this month. Okay. I've already got my new one, so I don't actually have that one on me. It's been destroyed.
Okay, great.
So they've just cancelled it, and we're good.
So it's probably an online hack, I reckon. Keep your passwords safe, everybody.
Absolutely.
If there's been a data breach, definitely change your password.
Yes, I have to go change all my passwords when I go.
Yes, after this, for sure.
But anyway, someone who doesn't need to change their password is Toro, because they're once again lead jammer. Coming in, trying to fight their way through, and does so. Dick Jeff having a tough time with that Argentinian wall. Toro now struggling on the inside. Great work there from the pivot, Matty. But Toro is through. Toro, I think, means bull in Spanish.
Yeah. And I don't think they're the only Toro here today. I think either Mexico or Spain had a Toro as well.
I know there's one on Stockholm, or Stockholm Juniors, maybe now aged up into the seniors, Lil Toro. And I also wonder something about the name Toro, that they wear number 2, because she wears number 2 for Stockholm as well.
Oh, I need to check with the other ones as well, actually, on that one.
Yeah, I don't know if we covered this earlier, but Catalan, for those who don't know, it's a region that sort of covers northeast of Spain. So Barcelona primarily is best known for being in Catalonia, but it sort of covers parts of Andorra and southwest France as well. And it's skaters from that region, or with ties to that region, that are making up this team that are here at the World Cup.
Wow. Which is great to see this nation, like the Catalan nation, represented.
Yes.
At something like this, for a lot of people, this isn't a big deal, but the fact there is that representation is huge.
Yeah. I mean, there has been the thing on and off for years about Catalonia looking for independence.
Of course.
I think the main reason people don't want that is because they don't want Barcelona taking out the Spanish Football League. So I think that's the biggest reason that stopped it.
And that can't be true. Beautiful jump there past two by Bravo.
Big reason why Australia didn't leave the Commonwealth about 20 years ago, because they didn't want to leave the Commonwealth Games.
Wow.
Interesting tidbit for you.
It is very interesting.
But yeah, sport means more than is often given credit for. And it doesn't matter what level, whether it's professional, whether it's purely amateur like we are here this weekend. You know, everybody's here for the love of this sport.
There's
and we
always
all
space.
do love this sport.
Always space for representation as well.
Especially in this sport.
Yes. Especially in a sport that accepts anybody and everybody.
Miles!
Beautiful. We certainly accept those who can pull off an apex jump.
Yeah, Bravo clocking up the air miles, trying to save on this flight home.
So our points have stretched now from what we were. We are nearly 100 behind for Países Catalans to Team Argentina. I think that's we have a weird thing on our screen, but I think it's the actual main computer that comes up on maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, it's blocking our screen.
It's not well. It's blocking the points on this jam, but we can, or my eyes can just about make out the scoreboard in the far corner.
Oh wow, 24 points there in that jam to Argentina.
Highest I know of this weekend so far. I mean, we weren't sure who it was, but one of the French jammers put up 36 points.
Heard that.
In a jam this morning against New Zealand. And one of the Belgian jammers, no. Yes, put up 32 points.
I made that joke so much. I announced their game and I just kept making the joke.
Yeah,
incredible.
An open goal for an announcer, that one.
Yeah.
Optimus quad with the big hit there on Calimero. As Donut is through once more as lead jammer. Donut with a nice spin on the inside. Mingo doing some breakdancing.
Yeah, they kept it up a while. They stayed in bounds just up until the end. They look like we're doing a star stash, maybe a star pass.
Some big hits there as Donut made the apex jump, but then ran straight into one of the Catalan blockers. I believe it was Takamota. Into Calimero. Calimero still has the star in hand, but it's basically turned into a blocker. It's given up jamming.
I think at one point, if your strategy isn't working, pivot. And I don't mean pass to the pivot, change.
So I'm assuming Calimero still has the star. Well, the pivot has been right next to him a few times, but hasn't seemed to make any move. Calimero, you can go now.
Yeah, I think Calimero has just become a blocker.
Yeah, Calimero, there was space there. They could have turned and gone. And now they've realised there's the gap. That's one way. Give up jamming. Just block for 30 seconds and then think, okay, here's the gap now.
Yeah. You know what? It could be like, I just need a break from jamming. I'll just step in here a little bit. Make myself useful. Official review.
Official review red from Catalan.
Yeah, to Países Catalans.
I'm wondering if this is to do with the apex jump from...
Yeah. Do you want to run in, or are they...
I don't know if one of the house announcers is going in.
It doesn't look like they're moving.
Ugh.
Are you going in? Yep. So
yep.
Our house announcers today are Nikki and Sausage. And if you're watching the live stream, that is Sausage. Sashay on their way into the official review. Find out the hot goss.
Always
for us
very
over
stylish
here.
sausage.
Very stylish.
Battered sausage. To give
Oh,
them
they
full
just arrived and it was over. They need to find out what happened.
Well, to be fair, if you just stand, as I learned, because I was slightly late for one that I went into the feedback on,
they'll come back.
They're doing it very quickly, so when they come back and they can give the answer, they'll tell you then as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and so the head ref's back.
Oh, okay, we're back. We're just quite entertained by this now. I wish I could lip read right now.
So it doesn't look like anything's changing.
We're going to find out in a sec.
So Paysan Catalan were looking for a cut penalty. And yes, they did leave the track, but they didn't actually cut anyone, so the no call stands. Oh, superb from Toro.
Stunning footwork from Toro, yeah.
And it's Leon on the inside for Catalan, the Argentinian Catalan. Oh, again, Toro with the great core strength in the one hand. There's a forearms penalty being signalled on somebody. It might be on Leon. Oh, no, maybe not.
No, we have a pivot for Paysan Catalan and a block of the Team Argentina in the box. Ooh. Did you see that block?
I heard it.
I heard it too.
I heard the all.
Yeah.
And I think Toro called it themselves. I don't think it was called for injury.
Yeah.
Everybody's back up and making their way to the bench under their own steam
Probably
anyway.
just winded from the hit. You know when the audience chimes in with the audio that it's a big one.
So we've got Bravo for Argentina, game over for Paysan Catalan. And Bravo gets through as your lead jammer. Sit down.
What a hit from Optimus Quad.
Dropping the shoulder on game over.
It was game over for 2 seconds anyway.
To be fair, I've seen Optimus Quad do that to a lot of people over 4 World Cups.
Yeah.
Yeah, Optimus Quad is one of those who has been at every World Cup for Argentina.
Oh, stunning. Bravo.
Bravo, yeah.
Yes, twins.
We're both on the same page.
We are.
And just in case you didn't see it first time, there's the instant replay.
You might think you're watching the replay of the stream, you're not. Are we going to get another? Are we going to get another?
It's set up. No, he's not.
No, they were like recycled, or not recycled, bring it back.
So he just does a quick hit and then bounces around the outside and says, still 4 points.
Mm-hmm. No matter what way you do it, if you're doing it inbounds, you're getting your points. Oh.
I did wonder where you were going with that. I was getting concerned for a moment. So you do realise this is a family show, right?
You can tell the bit of exhaustion is settling in now too.
Yeah, I think it's more the...
And this is a...
Ooh, I don't think he made that one. He's not sure. No, yeah. Wise move.
I'm not risking that. And this is a tough hall to play in. The other hall we've been today is the Palais des Sports. And I wonder the difference players might be having in an air-conditioned open
that
space.
air-conditioned? I've not been over there yet.
I've been over. It's a lot cooler. But the ceilings are a lot higher as well. Yeah. Ooh. Try again there now, Bravo. Oh, sure, look, you get a break. It's a lovely venue. It's bigger here. This is like kind of the secondary venue.
I had a quick look at it yesterday evening.
Yes.
But I know obviously this venue's only being used today and tomorrow, and then we're back at Palais des Sports for the rest of the weekend.
But I wonder how different the teams might perform, where it's cooler. You know, like the humidity, the heat can have a huge effect on your levels.
Again, you'd expect certain teams, maybe teams like Kalmar Union and Power of Scotland, to struggle more with that than you would Argentina or Catalan.
Absolutely.
And maybe even America, because they're so used to everything being air-conditioned.
Yeah.
Which is why maybe actually...
That's a good point, actually.
It's not too bad for the Brits and the Irish, because they're used to it.
The Irish, we get heat for 1 day a year.
Yes.
So they definitely aren't used to it.
Last year it was a Tuesday.
It's our Tuesday of summer. The one Tuesday a year.
Donna is picking up a lead jam, but this is a power jam.
Power jam to Argentina.
The Zemdik Jeff is sat for a forearms penalty.
We actually have 3 skaters from Argentina on 3 penalties. We have... Oh, can you pull up the roster?
Sorry?
Can you pull up the roster?
Oh, my apologies, yes. My phone's died.
Oh, no worries. So we have 2 skaters on 3 penalties for Argentina. We have Jawari or Javari.
Yep.
And we have 0207, which is Sosa. They're on 3 penalties. They're not at risk because the game is ending.
I was going to say, yeah.
But it's good to know.
They do well to foul out from here.
Oh, we've actually 3 on 3 penalties. We just got a new one, which is 44, which is Pabnatox.
Yep.
But it doesn't matter.
Argentina eventually stretched the score out to maybe more what was expected. Catalan certainly kept it closer than certainly I was expecting early on.
Yep.
But we do have an unofficial final score. Paisos Catalan roller derby. Brilliant to see them here at their first World Cup on 50 points.
Yep. Which is fantastic. A fantastic score, getting 50 on the board against a team like Team Argentina as well. You know,
when you think Australia only put 74 on them.
Sure, look. And it's also good, a good point to note that when you have a team and it's a national team, they might have more opportunity to train together versus a team that's made up of a few different regions or a few different countries from across, like Paisos Catalans might be. So you have a team who trains more regular than the other teams, and sometimes, most often, that is shown on track as well when there's a big score difference, like today with 50 and 2-0-1.
But again, you say that though, it's yes, they're from different regions, but are they closer geographically than maybe Argentina is?
Maybe.
It depends on how many people have come from sort of south down towards the Catalonia area.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, like, they're home derby teams. Maybe there's groups of them that train together regularly. It's hard to know unless we go ask them if we had some sideline interviews.
That would require us having time to breathe.
It would. So right now we have our final score, Paisos Catalans at 55-0 and Team Argentina at 2-0-1, taking home the win today. That's it from us for this game. I've been Armageddon.
I am Team Crazy. I'm just trying to work out what game's on next.
Next, I think it's Kalmar Union.
It's Kalmar Union and Canada. Yes, it is.
One of our announcers.
Yada yada.
Yada yada. He was with me today. That's their team. I don't know if they're playing the next game or they're.
It's their 4th World Cup. They've played for Sweden in the 3 previous World Cups.
Wow. So if you're gonna stick with this stream, you're gonna see Kalmar Union versus Canada. Should be a really fun game.
Yeah, looking forward to that one.
And then
I'll be back.
If not, I won't be. I'll be watching from the audience. But
fair enough.
You've an option to watch whatever's happening at Palace Sport as well. You can find all schedules, all information on the Men's Roller Derby World Cup website. So best of luck, and
what I will say is the best place that I've found for scores is actually the Men's Roller Derby World Cup Instagram page.
Perfect.
To see all the scores, because the website's not updating the scores so much.
Take a lot more time.
So you can get them all off the Instagram page. That's where I've been finding them anyway.
Perfect. Well, with that, I've been Armageddon.
Catch you later. I'm King Crazy.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Per todos limites.
Rise above.
Rise above. On Cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I'm gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important.
The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life. Feel ready for life with Reboot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above. Rise above. On cloud 7.
Binary Pals, we are here at the tail end of day 1, Thursday, the game 24. Game 24, we've got Kalmar Union taking on Team Canada. Who do we have skating for Kalmar Union, King Crazy?
For Kalmar, we have 0-1-0 Teabag, 1-0 Bruce Lee, 1-1-1 Mystique, 1-3 Mick Yeager, number 2 Sugar High, 2-1-1 Nurgle, 2-2 Red Attack, 2-3 Rajuret, 2-4 Eseta Vonen, 2-6-0 Sturmbart, number 5-5-5 Ilkebjorn Sniksen, number 7 Beppe, 7-1 Kujala, 8-1-8 Gultolberg, and number 99 is Mavricky. Kalmar Union made up of skaters from Iceland, Finland, Norway, Sweden, and Denmark.
Alrighty, and Team Canada, oh Canada. We've got number 004, Projectile, number 01, Big Sexy, number 12, Ruthless Red, number 212, Soul, number 22, Bradass, number 222, Sleep, number 25, Bosch, number 30, Rip, number 33, Mr. Jones, number 410, one of my favorite names, Something Generic, number 420, Harding, number 56, Fist, number 9, Schemo, number 911, Wolfblade Jr., and number 92, Dark Wheel Duck.
Awesome. It's interesting to see on both teams. There's a couple of players that have represented other nations previously, but Wolfblade Jr. is out very quickly. Lead jammer for Canada. Canada are in the white with the red trim, and Kalmar Union are in the red with the yellow trim.
They are officially ketchup and mustard.
Pretty much, yeah. Wolfblade picks up the first 4 points. Asleep had done a big hit and drawback. With an apex jump from a blocker there, that is Bosch. Formerly on he was on the standby list for England at the last World Cup.
Okay.
But now lives in Nova Scotia.
Yep. Plays with Toronto Men's Roller Derby, Toronto Mixed Roller Derby. They recently changed the name.
Ooh.
Bosch is a fantastic skater. That little apex backwards hop to get to the back of the pack, fantastic.
He is, having been his bench coach for a year, getting him to stay in position and be with the team can be a challenge. He's brilliant one-on-one, don't get me wrong.
Right.
But there are times it's like, no, stay in your position, stay in your wall, do your job.
I have the one rule on my team. Everyone has to skate with a buddy. If you're not skating with somebody, you have to find somebody.
Yeah.
Unless you are Rev. Rev is the only person on my team who is allowed to be by himself.
The thing is, with the team that I coached at the time, our pivots would do the offense, but our pivots were Walker, who was the best blocker at the last Men's World Cup, and oh my God, who was right there with him.
Right.
And it was like, yeah, you're not doing that role on this team, because Bosch joined us from another team. And yeah, it was, you're a great skater and you're great in that role, but these two are better than you.
Yep.
And plus, they're better jammers than you, and you're not. Jamming wasn't his forte.
Yeah.
But no, again, I've known Bosch for years from when he used to skate for Barrow Infernos. And his partner Weeble, he used to skate for the Furnace Firecrackers, then Rainy City. A lot of time for both of them. And yeah, brilliant to see him out here and getting his chance at a World Cup.
That's awesome. So that was a 24-0 jam in favor of Team Canada. We now have Beppe skating for Kalmar Union up against Dark Wheel Duck, and Dark Wheel Duck is your lead jammer.
I like that name as well.
I do too. Dark Wheel Duck, let's get dangerous.
Well, he's managed to get some points and call it. Not quite sure how many yet. You got 3. As a announcer, one of my least favourite names to announce is a former Canadian jammer, Flustercluck.
Oh, yeah.
Lovely guy, nothing against him personally. But at the end of a long day like today, you did not want to be saying that name.
Nope. That's in those moments where I just refer to somebody by their number.
Yeah, I remember in the first World Cup in Canada, myself and Lil Joker, on the last game of the day, just called him Clucky.
Alrighty, and Bradass, your lead jammer for Team Canada.
Although Mavericky is out not far behind. Mavericky, who 8 years ago, at the last World Cup, was actually part of the Wizards of Oz team. But lives in Finland and is married to a Finn who skates for Helsinki. I forget who now, and that's going to annoy me.
Nice, very nice.
Yeah.
Team Canada, 4 points, a nice little chip away, chip 4 in, put 4 in the pocket, called it off, 31-0.
Because Canada had a very convincing win earlier today. Again, I forget who it was against now, but I did see the score and was impressed by it. It was 220 odd to very little.
So just a tip for anyone who is listening at home, and when you go to worldcup.mrda.org, when you are looking at the games and or the scores, there's a little eye at the bottom of the screen. It won't show you the scores unless you tell it to not to show results. You can hide results so that you can be surprised, but that is something that you can do. So,
see, I've been telling people to go and follow the Instagram page because that is putting up the scores.
Yeah, this is live updating. You just have to turn on to see the scores. So, Team Canada earlier played Team Japan. It was 338-18.
I knew it was big.
Yep. And Team Canada has participated in the World Cup in 2014, 2016, and 2018.
Yeah, they were bronze medalists in 2014. I definitely remember that. I think they were in 2016 in Calgary as well.
Okay.
But I think they were 5th because the final every time has been England-USA, which USA have won. But the 3rd place game in Barcelona was a corker between France and Australia.
Okay. And I believe that there you go. We've got number 004 projectile lead jammer for Team Canada. Team Canada has 2 of their blockers in the penalty box, as well as there looks like Kevin is about to be released. And
did have 2. One's just come back on. Was a very small pack for a moment.
And hip tap from projectile. Now something generic, also a Canadian, but lives in the Philly, Jersey area, plays for the Penn Jersey Hooligans. Just saw him play at Battle of Bunker Hill in New Hampshire. He did win a MVP blocker award there, so. Yeah, a Canadian living in Philly. A sweet, nice Canadian living in the land of brotherly shove.
I was going to say, isn't it officially the land of brotherly love?
It is, but it's really, people in Philly are not nice.
So I know Philadelphia sports fans definitely have that reputation. I, many years ago, did go to Philly for ECDX, back when that was still a big thing. And I found the people, I don't know, maybe it's just because of the accent, but they loved me. I got treated so well over there, it was brilliant.
I mean, there is, the turnpike rivalry between Pittsburgh and Philly.
Well, yeah.
But anytime I drive into Philadelphia, I just get so angry. But I am not angry about this lead jammer that has been issued to Mavericky. Yeah. Mavericky out there scoring points, but Wolfblade Jr. a matching point for point.
The Australian Finn. And now he calls it. So again, like I say, Mavericky previously skated for the Wizards of Oz.
Okay.
Just a 1 point. Something generic doing a great job protecting the points there. So 2 lead jammers in a row for Kalmar Union. So it's interesting looking because as we're at the end of the second day, we're starting to get an idea of how the groups are panning out and how the rankings might pan out. So for those of you who maybe this is the first game watching, maybe you're sort of not aware, there are 6 groups of 4 teams.
Yep.
Each team plays the other 3 teams in their group in a half-an-hour game. The winners of each group will be the 1 to 6 seeds for the quarterfinals. The seedings will be based on the points differential.
Yep.
Now, 2 of the runners-up will also make the top 8. They'll take the 7th and 8th seeds. But they will need, again, that'll be based on points differential. So Beppe getting lead for Kalmar Union.
That was probably one of the craziest ways I've ever seen somebody to get lead. Beppe went down, was on knees, and couldn't quite get back up, so almost crawled into lead jammer position. It was kind of like an army crawl there. Got back up, faced the blocker one-on-one, got out of the pack. That was interesting.
But still lost to Jam 4-3. Mick Jager, veteran of the previous Swedish World Cup teams, being called back to the bench as there's one in the box. Oh, Sleep literally with the push out. So
Yes,
lead jammer
Mom.
has gone to Mavericky.
Yes, Mom, you are watching the right game.
Hi, Mama Pinky. So Mavericky again with another lead jammer for Kalmar Union. Although both teams are having problems keeping blockers on the track at the minute.
Me and Mr. Jones.
I think that's Red Attack is was the only blocker, I believe. Jam gets called 4-3 again in favour of Canada with a Kalmar Union lead. So as I was mentioning about the points differences so far, so for the top seeds. So Group 1, Mexico have won both games. They're plus 208, Netherlands plus 81. They play first thing tomorrow morning. France have won both their games and are a plus 594. So we're looking very good for the number 1 seed. Argentina have won both of theirs and a plus 155. And I'll come back to that in a little bit. As we have Teabag and Projectile jamming now.
And Big Sexy just wrapping up Teabag almost without the arms around. That was a body hug and just scooting Teabag off the track there. But Big Sexy suffers a penalty there.
So does Nurgle, who's done really well to take Projectile back. And Sleep that time with a takeout on Teabag. Oh, Projectile is a projectile as they leap the apex.
Projectile coming up with some speed, tries to cut in, but is cut off by number 260, Strumbart.
And there's a cut for Teabag.
Oh no, Teabag.
And the jam ref says they're smiling at each other, the jammer and jam ref.
It's like, no, I'm sorry.
But it's interesting though because the out of play was called, which is why I think Teabag thought they could go back on.
Yeah.
But there was no penalty issued, so that's why they couldn't.
So Teabag able to pick up 3 points in that, 65-16. Team Canada in the lead. And for you, Mom, and anyone else who's watching, Team Canada in the white with the red maple leaf. Kalmar Union wearing the red jerseys with the yellow accents. Oh, nice little heap there, but it's a cut track for Wolfblade Jr.
Rajuret's brilliant work there. It wasn't Rajuret who knocked off the jammer, but they saw and went back far enough on the outside. Jammer on the inside did not see.
Oh, and Teabag gets caught in the whirlwind that is Spencer Sleep. Oh, but Spencer Sleep being sent to the penalty box.
That was, I think, illegal contact. And teabag is Lee Jammer once more.
I love the Kalmar Union supporters out there with their flags. Oh, yeah, good. Teabag taking that leap, was out of bounds, realizes, comes back, and calls it off.
But still wins the jam 6-2.
Yep.
So he's speaking about Kalmar Union fans. One of them, of course, is Yada Yada, who's been joining us on the mic this weekend.
I love
Yada Yada in his 4th World Cup.
Yep.
Has skated the previous 3 for Sweden. And I've been corrected. Canada were 3rd in 2014, 4th in 2016, and 5th in 2018.
Okay.
Thank you, Statman. Oh, big shoulder hit from Bosch. I've seen him do that many a time.
Oh, nice team up here at the front, but Bosch kind of keeping that separation. Oh!
That was a head-to-head clash.
Yeah.
And it is Beppe who's been given the penalty.
Yeah. Oh, Bosch trying to be the good sport. Loses balance, though.
Yeah, Beppe, well, that wasn't Beppe being a bad sport. He just did not see him.
No. That was definitely not. Bosch just, hey, making sure you're okay. No.
Steamer, penalty box is that way. You've just skated past it.
Oh!
So Skimmo, not Sumo. Jam called from the floor. Not because of any injury, but just because that was the comfortable position to be.
That was that hit kind of did an aerial spin that kind of went sideways and landed on the floor. So
that is half time as well.
Yeah. Wow. This day honestly has gone by so quickly. This first day of the Men's Roller Derby World Cup 2026.
Well, we get to do it all again tomorrow.
I know. Tomorrow, and then Saturday, and then Sunday. So much roller derby in the world. I love it.
Then fly home Monday.
I fly home on Tuesday.
I'm back at work on Tuesday.
All right, we're going to take our brief intermission here. Teams are going to swap their benches, kind of bring it in and have a quick little team chat. David Soul.
I'm just getting fist bumped by Bosch.
Trying to reach out to Soul to see if he needed me to tell anybody that they're loved on the stream. There's many world MRDA champs that Soul's come up to the table to let us make sure that we send love to his
Somebody
wife.
Somebody's going to be watching,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Soul recently plays with the St. Louis Gatekeepers, was in the regular jammer rotation and has now switched out into a more predominantly blocking role.
Yeah, as I'm stood looking at him, I can see the Gatekeepers logo on the back of his helmet.
Yep. Feel like there's team deep breathing happening over there.
I'm not surprised after the efforts that both teams have put in.
Yeah. Well, this is really only a 30-point differential between Team Canada and Kalmar Union. So, no, I can't math. That's a 50-point differential. Wow. Mathing is bad right now.
Yeah.
I was like, 30? What am I talking about? No, add another 20 there, babe.
I think it's one of those, it's been a really long day because it's still so bright outside, it doesn't feel late.
Yeah, for real.
Because that's the thing, because even though for me, I've travelled quite a way down south, this is still probably further north for you than it would be. Because I remember from the Calgary World Cup that London is pretty much on the same parallel as Calgary.
Okay.
Vastly different weathers.
Oh, very, very vastly different weathers. But Calgary, though, is also Western Canada.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Because Canada is also very, very wide,
yes.
very vast.
Very white.
There's a lot of
White North.
There's a lot of cold in Canada. I don't like to live where the air hurts my face for extended periods of time, because definitely the air hurts my face living in Pittsburgh.
And you see, I'm one of those. I would much rather be somewhere where it's too cold than too hot. It's easier to warm up.
True.
True. It's called whiskey.
Yeah. See, I have mixed feelings in life because, you know, I am of Italian and Irish heritage. So the Italian in me wants to be just warm and baking in the sun, and the Irish in me wants to be
drunk
in the cold and rain and snuggled up in a blanket.
The Irish in you wants to be drunk.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I did this for one of the earlier games. I'm going to do it now. I'm actually putting up the YouTube feed for this game just so I can see the chat.
Yeah. Thank you to our chat moderators. We have a lot of volunteers working from home, keeping an eye on that chat for us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We appreciate you.
So apparently Finland cheering for you, Kujala, amongst others. I'm sure you're cheering for all of the Kalmar Union, not just one player. So this will be a power start for Canada.
Yep. Beppe in the penalty box. I'm not sure how long Beppe has left on.
You want a penalty update? We have. Go on, you can see it better than I.
We have 10 penalties for Kalmar Union and 11 penalties for Team Canada.
And nobody's on more than
nope.
2. So.
Yep, it's pretty even across the board, spread out amongst the team. Oh, when that outside line is open, and the quickness of projectile dips underneath Mick Yeager, and is your lead jammer for Team Canada. Ooh.
So Beppe is out, does complete that initial pass.
Projectile trying to fight the way through these Kalmar Union blockers, getting caught up in, you know, the tallness of those Kalmar Union skaters.
Yes, projectile, not the tallest skater you're going to see on track.
Oh, but projectile putting on the heat and such speed there as their coaches are like, go, 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 go. Wants projectile to get the points and call it. Let's see if that works.
Is one of the more apt skate names I've seen this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I'm
projectile
not
able to
about Big Sexy.
It picks up 3 points. It doesn't exactly get what was intended, though. Beppe was able to grab 1 there at the end, but Team Canada comes out ahead overall 7-5. Team Canada sitting at 79, Kalmar Union 27.
So we have Esa Savonen with the star for Kalmar up against, that is Wolfley Jr. So just the 2 Kalmar blockers on track at the moment.
I think I saw in the chat earlier that Wolfblade Jr. has played now in both the Juniors World Cup and in the Men's Roller Derby World Cup.
There was somebody saying something, is there anybody that's played Junior WFTDA aligned and MRDA aligned? And we're not sure if there is. I know Lily Gaskell, who's on Team England, has played WFTDA and MRDA.
Yep.
Max Speed, also in England, has played Juniors and MRDA.
Yep.
And I know there's a few skaters, especially Stockholm. I know Friday for certain has played Junior and WFTDA. All of a
sudden, and the Lord said, let there be light.
The lights got turned on. That's brilliant. That's typical from a Canadian making a point to say, the visually impaired skaters, thank you.
Who do I need to tell that you love them? No. You always tell me to. David Soul's wife is here, so I don't have to tell it on the stream. But David Soul is actually now visually impaired, and that's having the lights on is making things so much easier. That's also why Soul transitioned from a jammer to a blocker position. So
hit the person wearing a different color to me.
Yeah.
Derby made simple. So Essa Tavonen is in the penalty box. So Mr. Jones.
Me and Mr. Jones.
I was thinking of the Aqua song. It's quite appropriate, the Aqua song, since it's Kalmar Union.
Yep.
And they were Norwegian, if I remember correctly.
Oh, Mr. Jones trying to work that outside line. Oh, it's so close.
Door got shut
so
right
close.
to that. Another veteran of previous Swedish squads. Mr. Jones almost caught there, but did go back on. Lee Jammer has gone to Essa Tavonen out of the box.
Now, Essa able to obtain lead jammer status because it started the jam in the penalty box, and lead jammer had not been established. Comes in, returns to legal play, and is eligible for that lead jam status.
Yeah, Rajuret eventually got the message that the penalty was on them. Our brilliant referee, Rolling Phoenix, had to repeat it quite a few times. So yeah, shout out to our ref crew. We've got Ginny, Adam Splitter, Glitter is here, Titanium, Wonder Zebra, Chapin, Rolling Phoenix, and Apex Twink.
And we have to thank our non-skating officials, those ones that are keeping all the paperwork in line. We've got Pretty Miffed, Lock and Roll, Motor Comcat, Garfunkel, Robots and Mox, Gasolita, Arrington, Blind IO, Peacebreaker, Spicy Boy, Spady, and Pretty Miffed. Pretty Miffed is so great they're on there twice. Oh, Dark Wheel Duck does a little shake off there. Says, let's get dangerous. Throws Torbug off the track and picks up lead. And I'm sorry, that's a Nurgle, not Torbug.
Yeah, no, Nurgle going all the way back.
Nurgle. Got to know a lot of those skaters from DHR last summer when Cleveland Guardians came to Birmingham to play at the Brummie Summer Smash. That's actually where the conversation started about getting Kalmar Union into the World Cup, was at that Summer Smash.
Okay.
Oh, and a nice little leap there, but doesn't quite land. It has to come in behind the pack to avoid the cut.
That will be a cut.
Does not avoid
so,
it.
what happened there? The player that knocked them off after the apex jump got a penalty. But they still cut more than two of their own, two or more of their own team. Hence why the penalty was called.
You cannot advance your position even if it is in front of your own skaters. You can cut one, but not two or three or all of them.
It's always amusing to me when you see somebody try an apex jump or a cut like that, and they basically cut the entire pack, get a penalty, and then say, what, why? Like, really? Good work from Sleep there with the apex jump going the other way as a blocker.
Oh, Spencer Sleep. Such a great blocker.
I'm not sure Mavricky's agreeing with you at the moment.
Maverick is like, I got around him finally. I was tired of being in the Spencer Sleep hug.
So, comment from what we were saying earlier. Jitex 3130, thank you very much. Mystique from Kalmar has also done both WFTDA and MRDA.
Okay.
Not sure if they're playing this game. They are on the roster for this game. Whether they've been on track or not, I don't know, but they have been on the track. So that's another one who's done both. Has anyone hit the elusive trifecta?
Yep. And I do apologize, King Crazy. The iPad has died.
Oh, has it? Uh-oh.
Good thing we only have
hang on, hold on.
7.5 minutes left.
Why?
What? Adams.
Everybody looks really confused.
Yep. Yeah, everyone looks really confused. Coach Buddy
there's
Ollie.
5 Canadians on track and one in the box. So, yeah, you can't do that.
So they snuck someone across the border.
No, I'm not going to say what I was going to say. I don't want to get cancelled.
Please don't.
So I think what will happen now is the captain will serve the penalty as a blocker as well.
Yep.
or not. They're just calling it. No, if the game has been called, no, for two, as the Kalmar Union coach is now saying to the referee, that should be another blocker in the bin.
Yeah.
I agree with the Kalmar Union bench.
I do
there.
too. If the referees called it because there was too many blockers on the track, that should be a penalty. Yep. But Adam Splitter not feeling that, and Lee Jimmer goes to teabag for Kalmar Union.
Ooh, stars are down for Canada. Please see Star Bosch. I want to see Bosch jam.
I mean, the helmet cover is currently off. Maybe Wolfblade Jr. will pass the star. Oh, it's one thing about this, you know, this is like a wood gymnasium floor, but man, the thud it makes when these skaters hit the floor.
Mick Yeager, that's a big hit, but Wolfblade Jr. very smart, knowing where they need to go back on.
Wow. Right, Team Canada still in the lead, 102. They filled that first bucket. Kalmar Union's 35, 4 points on that last jam, held Canada to 0.
So you haven't seen Canada score against Japan earlier in the day. I think Kalmar Union have got to be pretty pleased with this.
Yeah.
But then again, like I say, Kalmar Union, you've got the Swedish team that previously would round about somewhere between 10 and 14 in every World Cup.
Beppe really hung on to that, sorry. Go ahead.
Then you got Finland, who would usually be knocking on the door of the top 8.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's a lot of talent potentially there. Although Finland were helped very much by their star jammer Keiski back in the day. I miss Keiski.
Yeah, so since this is an amalgamation, this is the first time that Kalmar Union has participated in the World Cup.
I did wonder if for their anthem, if they were going to choose Sandstorm by the Rue. Did wonder if they were going to, as a finish act, this absolute banging track.
So Big Sexy out there basically taking on the entire Kalmar Union wall by themselves. And, you know, everyone's going to take a little lie down.
Yes, Big Sexy falls to the floor.
I feel like Big Sexy in that fall leaned into the Jeff Goldblum position on the couch there. Hand up, legs out, like, hi, how you doing? There's a hilarious picture of me with Big Sexy at the Western Hemisphere Cup post-COVID, and I am literally like at his hip.
Well, to be fair, you'd be the same with me.
Yeah. Yeah, you and I stand next to you too, and you dwarf me.
Yeah, and I'm not on skates.
And I'm really not that short. I mean, I'm not tall, but I'm not that short.
Yeah, I'm 6'7".
Yeah,
so
I'm 5'4".
About 2 meters.
Yeah. And a nice spin maneuver there by Mr. Jones to get out of that packing pickup lead for Team Canada. Essa working hard there, almost hung on to that, but gets the drawback by Harding. Well, Harding really putting the hard hits in there. Shimu stops Essa while Harding puts the hit on that takes Essa off of the track.
And Sugar High reports to the box for Kalmar Union.
Oh, beautiful blocking there from Kalmar Union on Dark Wheel, or Mr. Jones, sorry. These Canadians, they all have their lumberjack beards on. Come on, friends, it's springtime now. It's time to shave. Unless you live in the very north of Canada. It's always winter there.
Yes.
You can see Russia from your house.
It's a bit more like when you start the car in the morning, you got to look out for polar bears. That's when you know it's cold.
Oh, yeah.
Harding again with a takeout.
Or, you know, on the other side of Canada, the eastern side, you know, you get out and you've got your moose.
Yes.
You have to scare off the big bull moose.
There's a moose about this moose. 1 minute to go, 119 to Canada in the white, Kalmar Union on 42 in the red. And Kalmar Union have dropped the ball and only fielded 3 blockers in this jam. As Bradas has picked up lead jammer very quickly, but is taken out and recycled. There's a cut on Teabag, so this will be a power jam.
This will be a power jam. Nurgle released from the penalty box, returned to the track. Nice little hop there from Bradas. Another 4 points there. Wow.
Oh, Nurgle disputing the call.
Right back. Teabag returning to the track from, so power jam is over. Bosch doing a little chase, but hips are tapped by Bradas, and that's going to take us to the end of this game. Team Canada with the advantage, 12-0 on that last jam. 131 to Kalmar Union's 42. Now we talked about penalties at the half. Penalties were pretty even. The second half of this game literally was penalty ridden for Kalmar Union. Ended up with 25 total penalties. One skater did foul out of this half-hour game. Team Canada sits with 17 total penalties. But Canada winning this 131-42.
So just a quick update, the score on the other track in the final game still in play for the day. API Fury on 6, Chile on 104. And they're on seconds left on that one. Oh dear, something's made Peaky chuckle.
Sorry, a little chuckle there. For Christmas, I bought my partner a subscription, Beer of the Month Club for a non-alcoholic beer company called Go Brewing, and his package arrived, and it came with a little jacket, so his beer's wearing a little jacket. How
so
adorable. Cool. You need the little jacket to keep your beer warm, your skaters warm. Let's hear it for our Team Canada. They're heading out there for their laps. Oh, I see my good friend D-Ray waving the Canada flag. Oh, Canada.
Well, that has been a blast.
Yes. Good first day of roller derby.
Can we do it all again tomorrow?
We can do it all again tomorrow. We will be back here at Claude Robert Gymnasium bright and early, 9 a.m.
I will be here on that first game as well.
Exactly.
Sorry.
It's a way to wake up your morning with King Crazy.
Absolutely.
So it has been my pleasure today announcing roller derby for all of you to watch. Happy to be here again with you, King Crazy.
Always a pleasure, Pinky, never a chore.
And we're going to say good night. Bye.
Bonsoir.